Oh, and hi, Dan. All right. Well, here we are for one last Heavensward. Although I wasn't able to quite max out the Moogle quest, so it may not be the last time we ever see Heavensward content. We'll have to do the Alliance quest, the Allied quest after once we're... Oh, I should ping the FC? Oh, could you? I'm not 100% sure if we'll make it to there today. Definitely when I do get there, I'll ping the FC. I'll tell you why. All right, so I have a plan today. My plan is... I'm going to start with going through all of the side areas and clearing out all the 6 areas and clearing out any quests. And then I'm going to do some really important quests in Ishgard that are going to take a bit of time. And then when that's all done, then I start MSQ. And I think 2.5 kind of transitions right into the start of Stormblood pretty well, so I don't mind putting off Balezar's Wall for like the Stormblood episode. It depends on if we get that far or not, if that makes sense. Because the stuff I've planned is probably going to take a bit of time. Yeah. But definitely I will freaking ping Slippy. Slippy! When we go to Balezar's Wall. Alright. So we have a few quests still out in the Dravanian Forelands, and here is Genere, Chocobo Hunter out here with a captured Chocobo.
A test of your reflexes!
Very appropriate for Final Fantasy XIV Lore Sunday. Hello, V. Why does the caged bird sing? Genere needs help calming a distressed Chocobo. Oh, I just realized I need to fix the brightness again. It's probably really dark. Oh, right. Wrong thing. Okay. Yes, yet another Garnet. Not a French name at all. She's been in Final Fantasy IX. She's actually Garnet. Let's see. It's probably a little too much. That looks a little more like my screen. Up the... Okay. There we go. Garnet, excuse me, princess. I know, right? All right, so Genere, by the 12, this Chocobo just won't shut up. She's got no hurts as far as I can see, and a sick bird wouldn't make such a fuss, which leaves just one possibility. Oh no, baby. I have a mind to go and verify my suspicion, but I'm not overly keen on leaving this bird while it's wailing away like this. But has she been kidnapped by Queen DDD? I don't think this person has. This person's pretty good at kidnapping chocobos, though. But I'm not overly keen on leaving this bird while it's wailing away like this. Could attract predators. Would you mind going? Here. Lend me your map. I'll mark the place we caught this bird. Chances are there's a nest nearby. If you find it, note what's inside and come back and tell me. Oh, the poor baby. The chocobo is visibly distressed. No, I know. I know. It can get hard to distinguish. There's so many of them. Also, you remember how detailed the chocobos were in Final Fantasy 16? But I like a good Final Fantasy 14 chocobo. They're very smooth. And here's a black chocobo that our good friend gifted us. Chocobo nest? She was crying for her babies. There are eggs in the nest. Why ride a chocobo when you can ride a dragon? True. I do it because I have a mount roulette. So I have a specific list of mounts that it'll go through randomly. I don't remember if it was mentioned before, but black chocobos used to be the only ones who could fly when Stormblood launched. Yeah. I think I said that months and months ago, back when we first saw them. When Heavensward launched, yeah. Oh wait, but I didn't know black chocobos were the only things that could fly when it launched. Huh. But don't you get the Sky Slipper too? Did that not fly or... Oh, but wait, Midgardstormer had to have been able to fly, right? And they were on launch. Or do you mean black chocobos were the birds, Sky Slipper, Midgard, and chocobos, and that was it. Oh, and the griffin, right? That came with the special editions. Yeah, but you couldn't fly with your personal chocobo. I did know that. But that became too much of a pain in the ass, and so they're like, your chocobo loves you so much, it learned how to read ether currents and fly. Alright, well, you added the cage? Oh, baby. Just as I thought. This one's about to be a mother. There's no helping it then. As fine a bird as she is, she's got to go back to her nest. Oh, be free, baby chocobo. I mean, mother chocobo. It's a rule of ours, see? You can't catch a chocobo what's brooding. Don't matter if it's the finest specimen you've ever seen, or you've been having a bad spell. Nay, whatever the circumstance, we've got to see beyond the present. Elsewise, we hunters won't have much of a future. Oh, so the ones that already floated could fly? Okay, that's good. That would have been a little silly if they couldn't. Let me know if there's any particularly feisty chocobos running about. I like myself a good hunt. So I wanted to show off that little story. The chocobo hunters here have a policy of sustainable hunting. They capture chocobos to sell to Ishgard, but they will not take chocobos that are breeding, so or having babies. So to protect the population, they don't get removed from the wild. Very amusingly, the regular ass horses you get from frontline PvP gain the ability to fly before the magic horses you get from extreme AR trials. That's pretty funny. All right, let's come back with. I'll go finish this one first with our good friend Marsisham. How are you doing, my guy? Oops. I didn't want to do that. Ah, it's getting bigger. Sorry. Freaking controls again. I just wanted to do that. Okay. Seems that wild chocobos has it out for us hunters. And when one of their kind gets something like that in its head, ain't no way it'll ever be fit for riding. The only choice we have now is to put the bird down, rare as it might be. Oh no, fat-fingered R3, no! This job will require all the hands I've got, and you've proven to be a stout ally for us hunters. I want you to go along with my best trackers and find out where this monstrous chocobo lays its roost. I guess we're going to kill a chocobo now? Welcome to Lore Sunday, everybody. The whereabouts of the chocobo won't be a mystery for long. Let's see. A broken trap was discovered in the vicinity of Willam River. That'd be a good place to start our search. Tracking down and taking care of this chocobo won't be as easy as some of the other tasks I've asked you to do, but I know you're the adventurer for the job. Go with my best tracker and finish this. Well, here's Midgardstormer. See, I am flying on a dragon now. Wild Drought Chocobo. Oh, is this the wild one? Oh, there it goes running. That was close, but I'll be all right. Don't let the bird get away. Follow it. I'll follow it on my fastest Goobu. God damn, that smarts. After the chocobo before it gets away. Oop, I guess we're fighting. Sorry, buddy. I ain't never seen such fight in a chocobo before. But it's all over now, I suppose. Don't worry about me. I can manage my way back to camp in a bit. Could you go ahead and tell the chief, though? Okay. It's done, Marsa Sham. What? You've gone and done the deed already? Well, I'm disappointed I missed the fight, but I'm glad to see you and my men are still in one piece. Chocobos are smarter than they look, so if they start attacking people like you and me, then we got no choice but to put them down. Don't give me any pleasure, but it's gotta be done. Man. Oh yeah, Marsa Sham, by the way. We've had a steady trickle of pilgrims making their way through the forest, looking to visit with Hraesvelgur's brood up at the towers. I'm almost surprised when they make it back in one piece, to be honest. Azael always hoped there'd be peace again twixt man and dragon, and it's a damn shame she's not around to see her dream coming true. It is a damn shame. Azael's dream has come true and she's not here to see it. And on that happy note, let's finish our last Tailfeather quest. Or quest line. This is a little quest line. I don't think we're quite done yet. Lopar called me over here just before I was going to head out. I wonder if he has a new partner for me. So it's been a while, but Kianta's a new hunter. learning the ropes, and Lupar is her mentor, or the guy who's showing her the ropes, and he wants to set her up with another rookie hunter so they can hunt together. But it hasn't been working out so far. Ah, you're both here right in time. I've made an acquaintance of another hunter that's looking for a partner, and took the liberty of putting Kianta's name forward. His name's Baraquan, and although he's only been here but a short while, he's built quite a reputation for himself. He should be over near the storehouse. Why don't you go ahead and make your acquaintances? Finally, someone worth hunting with. Let's not waste any time. Mister? I couldn't say this to Kianta, but something about this hunter has me feeling uneasy. Look after the two of them and make sure nothing goes amiss. This guy's giving you bad vibes? Then why'd you go for it? Kianta's getting more confident, but I'd feel more at ease if you'd look after her and make sure everything works out with this new hunter. Let's see how rancid this guy's vibes really are. He doesn't seem very friendly. Well, it doesn't seem promising so far. What do you want? A partner? Ah, I remember that fool Lupar going on about something like that. So you're the greenhorn he sent along? No, over here. Kianta's the name, and I'll have you know I've already caught one chocobo, so I'm hardly new to this. Lupar has some nerve sending me an untrained child. Can you even knock that bow? Very well. Prove yourself in the hunt, and maybe I'll let you carry the chocobo back. Meet me at the Northwest camp. You do know where that is, yes? Who does he think he is? I'm a hunter, not some craven child. We'll see who catches a chocobo. Not sure about this one, guys. Going for the Northwest camp? And he's not even here. What an asshole. He sure talked big, but I don't see him anywhere. Some hunter. If you spy any traces of him, let me know. Where in the seven hells is he? Oh, I realized I never gave the lore on this buggy guy. Hope it's not too dark and you can see him okay. I'll zoom in a little more. Buggy guy. The Vath mount, because they don't talk about them very much in the Vath quests. So let's see, that'd be under Vilekin. Yeah, so this is a Kongamato. This Vilekin, most commonly found in the Abelathian foothills, actually spends the first half of its life completely underwater, feeding on small fish and frogs, until growing to a length of almost a dozen hands. After a short pupal stage, the Kongamato leaves its pupal exoskeleton to emerge as a fully winged creature, which is often trapped and trained by the Nath to be used as flying mounts. Pretty cool. We should also be doing sightseeing stuff. Let me just grab this since I see it. What is this supposed to be overlooking? Oop. The hissing cobbles. Oh, for the road. The remaining fragment of a forgotten highway. The hissing cobbles have been molded by the inexorable march of time. Its neatly arranged grids of stone fading into earth and dust. The hunters of Tailfeather bitterly call it such, as many a tracked quarry have escaped, startled by the hissing sound of boots grating on loose gravel. Gotcha. So it was a highway used by Shiva's people 1,000 years ago, but the hunters don't really appreciate it. There you are, you bitch. What the fuck did you do? What did we literally just learn about chocobos and eggs? Oh, it's you. So you do her searching for her too? What's that? As you can see, I had good reason to delay my arrival. A hunter would keep his own mother waiting if he saw prey in his sights. I felled this chocobo with a single arrow, and what's more, there's a bountiful nest of eggs as well. With one arrow, my fortune grows. You go tell that little girl that this is what real hunting is. I'll take my catch back to Tailfeather. Alone. Ooh, I gotta tell Marsa Sham about this. First of all, in this camp, you're supposed to catch the chocobos to sell as mounts. That's more valuable than selling them for meat or some shit. And we want her alive to raise the eggs so the population stays healthy. Ooh, I'm telling on you. It's bad. It's bad. What? You found him? And he killed a chocobo? He even took the eggs? You don't mean to say he killed a brooding chocobo? Lupar will want to hear about this. I'll hurry back to Tailfeather. Me too. Holy shit. To kill a chocobo as she sits caring for her eggs. He's got no right to call himself a hunter. Oh, he's here, huh? What are you all giving me that look for? Not enough eggs for you? Kayanta here's told me everything. It's a bloody mess of a story. You killed a defenseless chocobo while she was caring for her eggs. You've no right to be among us hunters. Huh. A child dares to lecture me on hunting? That bird was just sitting on eggs that are mine by rights. Baraquan. I ain't got the words to express my disgust. I can't stop you from hunting how you like, but you'll no longer be welcome at Tailfeather. What? You're going to exile a hunter for hunting? Who gives a damn where a chocobo's laying its ass? All the hunters know the rules of the camp, and you ain't got the privilege to be excluded from them. Leave Tailfeather within the next bell, or you're liable to be hunted yourself. You... What kind of piss-poor hunters are you? A golden chocobo'd be sitting on your lap, and all you do is coddle it. I don't need the likes of you anyways. Apologies. I should have known his sort the moment he came strutting into camp. Well, looks like we're back on the hunt for a partner. The third arrow always strikes true, as they say. I think we let him off a little too lightly. Hope you're telling Marsasham about it, at least. There's gotta be a capable partner for me somewhere. I know we've had our troubles in the past with the past couple of hunters I introduced Kayanta to. It might be time to go about this partner business a different way. It might be best to introduce her to someone what knows their way around a chocobo trap. Just so happens, I know a seasoned hunter by the name of Hud that's looking for a partner. You should be able to find him in the north part of camp. Seek him out and make your acquaintances. A seasoned hunter? So he won't weigh me down like the others? This might be the start of a profitable relationship. The one channel that does lobster catching? Oh, I don't know that one. Is it like those Discovery Channel shows where they're like out on the boat catching crabs and stuff? Mister, I'm gonna need you to look after Kayanta again. Hud's known to be a dependable hunter, but one can never be too careful. Yeah, you're real worried about her at this point. I've got a good feeling about this one. We'll see if it works out. Huh, what's wrong with the hunters in this camp? Oh no. Oh, when you catch a mother lobster, you add a little notch on one of its tail fins so that other fishers don't keep them, since breeders are protected. Ooh, I see. That's nice. And I figure, hopefully that's not too painful since it's like solid chitin, right? On the tip of its tail. Ah. The child's guard dog comes hipping at her. Ooh, bless me, sorry. This is Hud. The child's guard dog comes nipping at her heels. I'll tell you what I told her. I've been hunting since before you were but a whelp in your mum's teats. At your mum's teats. I got no inkling what Lupar told you, but I've got no patience to be holding some child's hand. Tell Lupar he'd best not waste my time again when there's hunting to be done. Does every hunter in this camp have a stick up their ass? He barely let me get a word in. But he's exactly the kind of partner I need. If I'm gonna learn hunting, who better to teach me than him? There's gotta be a way to convince him. We just need to put our heads together. Aha! Even a hardened hunter like him has to have a soft spot. He can't be that joyless every second of the day. He's been in this camp for a while, right? Someone is like to know him well. Maybe they know how we could get him to warm up to me. Come on, mister. Let's ask around and see if we can't find out more about my future partner. Ooh, she's got her mind set. This crotchety old man is it. Even a hunter such as him's got a smile sometimes. Let's ask around and get to know my future partner. All right. Remiclone, what do you think about Hud? Huh? Hud ain't exactly the type to warm up to people. He certainly hasn't warmed up to me. Well, you're the wrong person to ask. Lupar! Do you know him very well? Can't say I know much about Hud outside of hunting. Well, come to think of it, I often see him carrying around flowers. They're always the same. Gervanian lilies, if I'm not mistaken. We just gotta give him some flowers. He does have a soft spot. Arsasham, do you know him? You would probably know best, right? You want to know about Hud? Well, seems there's some ruins he visits often, but I've got no notion what for. God, so he has no friends. Of course, knowing Hud, it's probably best not to pry too deep into his past. This bitch has no friends. No wonder he acts like that. But Keonta's like, I'm gonna be your first friend. So, what the other hunters have to say about Hud? Dravanian lilies? I just knew we'd find his weakness if we dug deep enough. Although I'd never guess it'd be flowers. When I present him with a lovely Dravanian lily, he's sure to open up to me. I've heard tell of lilies growing near the northeast camp. Just wait, Hud. You'll be my partner yet. Right, well, let's go pick some flowers. After we meet with Keonta. Oh, here's some. They look a lot like Nemean lilies. Almost like they use the same asset or something. Look, mister, a Dravanian lily. I would pick it myself, but you see, I'm like to forget my own strength and, crush it. I'm strong too, but I'm good at everything, so I'll be able to do it. So that's why you need to pick the lily for me, and for Hud. Be careful, especially with those clawed, gauntleted hands of yours. Oh my! I've never seen such a delicate touch. You'd make quite the gatherer. Well, funny you should say that. I'm something of a botanist. Oh yeah! That's something else we need to do. I actually need to finish, botanist, alchemist, and minor quests today too. Well, let's see it. Gervanian lily. Though rarely seen anymore, mention of the lilies. Cool armor, thank you. This is the like iconic armor for this expansion. So that's why Mr. Final Fantasy's gotta wear it. Yes, exactly, he's a dragoon. So Mr. Final Fantasy is, I made him to be like the guy who's in all the trailers and promotional art, like the generic warrior of light. Yeah, you did. So, so I've been going with the outfits and jobs he's got in the trailers, and so like the Heavensward iconic job is Dragoon with this armor. And he wears this armor in the trailer, so that's why I'm going with it. I've been having him go helmetless for a while, but I decided to put the helmet back on him on this send off to Heavensward since it's iconic and everything. Thank you. Though rarely seen anymore, mention of Dravanian lilies is common in tomes from the early 6th Astral era, as well as children's fairy tales, suggesting the flowers once grew across Kurthus. Well, the character is, you know, your character in an MMO, so you can use your imagination I guess it's technically possible I could get him married to another player character, although I don't think I'm gonna do that. Also, but some people do ship him, like the Mr. Guy, with certain NPCs, so I may be a Lord Sunday wedding episode. Use your imagination, that's just brutal, Katie. No, I'm serious though. Like, most people just have to use their imagination with NPCs because there's no way to like get romantically tangled with NPCs in this game, and there's no plan to either. So people write their own fan fictions and art and make up stories about pairing their characters off with NPCs. Oh, right. I have The Witcher 3. I should play it sometime. Because you can get with NPCs in that game, right? So I just have the third one because everyone says it's good. Not NPCs? I didn't know Witchers were an MMO. There are romances. Well, yeah. If you don't play a character, that's technically an NPC. Like, okay. Yeah. I'd heard a bit about that. Oh, I know. I wasn't talking about that either. I meant, like, even major characters. Like, major characters in Final Fantasy XIV are pretty common for people to, like, 70 hours easily, massive. I expected so, the way people were talking about it. But definitely, it's on my list. You can even scroll down and see that it's on my list of upcoming games, but I keep forgetting about it. But thanks for the reminder. Maybe this year. We'll see. All right. Now I can see why even a hunter like Hud would be partial to this flower. Mister, accompany me to Tailfeather and we'll finally be done with this partner business. I solo voice act Umineko no Naku Koro ni. Exactly. This'll be nothing. Did I write that down? I totally forgot I edited that in. Me? Thanks. I totally forgot I put that in my stuff. Well, I guess I must have been trying to update. You again? I only say it once more. I'm not partnering with a wet behind the ears hunter. She's only wet behind the ears because that's what cats do. They like lick their hands and go back there. Just kidding. Hud, I brought this for you. Aren't you that What's this? A Dravanian lily? You think you can win me over with a flower? She's like, yeah. What in the seven hells were you thinking? I can pick as many of these damn lilies as I please, on my own. It doesn't matter what you do. You ain't fit to be my partner. I seen a hunter coddling a hatchling none too long ago. I reckon he'd be more befitting. Oh wait, that was the first partner though. We already tried that guy. What a stubborn old fool. Flowers usually never fail. Let's just have to think of some other way. Uh-oh. Well, we did hear about that place he likes to go to. I can't give up on Hud yet. He needs to be my partner. We can't give up. We need to go find him. Mister, come with me and we can cover more ground. Don't get lost in the woods. I saw him head off to the northeast. Hurry before we lose his trail. He's gonna anime pro tag persistence him to death until he's like, fine, fine, we can hunt together. We're picking more of these? I could have sworn there were more lilies here before. You think Hud might have picked them? Maybe. Let's keep moving. It's a petal from a Travanian lily. We're getting close. I can sense it. Come on, mister. I think we're going towards some ruins. Although, admittedly, that's not hard in this area. Here's another camp. Mister, look! The fire's still smoking. He's not far now. You wonder what someone who collects flowers and goes to a specific location regularly would do with those flowers, especially lilies in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a Travanian lily. Why would he leave it here? I wonder why, Kuyanta. You! What in the seven hells are you doing here? Hud! Well, I really wanted to be your partner, so I may have stalked you. But hey, isn't this a good job interview? That she could find you? Huh. You managed to track me here despite my efforts to hide my tracks. An impressive feat. Nonetheless, as I said before, you'd best give up your childish hopes. We will never hunt together. If you won't be my partner, at least tell me why. Very well. I suppose you deserve that much. My last partner died in this very spot. It was a hunt routine as any other, and I looked away but for a second. I can't bear a loss such as that again. My next partner can't be someone who will die on me, but you're still half a child. Well, half a child or no, dying ain't anywhere on my list of things to do. The forest is vast, and I mean to learn every elm of it. And I want to learn from you. Is there something stick twixt your... The conviction in your eyes is plain to see, I admit. Lepar didn't say you'd be so damn stubborn. Conviction alone won't keep you alive in the wilds. A child like you won't last long. Unless you're under my protection. Hey! We got him! I'll have you know, Being my partner will take everything you've got. Be ready to hunt at first light tomorrow. What? You mean... Don't make me repeat myself. We'll return to Tailfeather at once. Watch out for Bandersnatches on our way back. All right, we bagged him. Mister, any luck getting through to HUD? That's about as good an outcome as I could have hoped for. Looks like Kyanta's got a bright future ahead of her, and perhaps HUD will be able to move on from his tragedy. Ever since his partner died, he's done nothing but wallow in misery. It would have been a right shame if a hunter with his talent wasn't out there catching chocobos. I dare say HUD's hard-headedness and Kyanta's hunting instincts will make the perfect match. I look forward to seeing their partnership blossom. Now there is another quest. From Heavensward. Getting a leg trap up. That's the adventure I've been hearing about. Take the 12. Might be you could help me out with a little problem I've got. You see, there are beasts that are stalking our quarry we like to affectionately call chocobo leg traps. Some from my group have already been dispatched to the southeast to get rid the area of them. And I've been tasked with killing the ones near the southeastern camp. But I've got to thinking, and that kind of work doesn't seem like something a chocobo hunter should be doing, right? I don't mind following orders, but I didn't come here to get rid of pests. But you, on the other hand, well, killing things is what is an adventurer's specialty, ain't it? Gotta get rid of a few leg traps for me, and might be I'll make it worth your while. Esteem is like rattling the bars of Mister's brain cage, soul cage right now, and and wants to just plunge a hand out and throttle this guy. I knew you wouldn't say no to a fair bit of coin. Esteem inside of him no. Hey, could you do my chores for me? No. I knew you wouldn't say no to a fair bit of coin. Just go southeast of here and make sure your greaves are in good shape. Alright, what do these leg traps look like? Oh! They're plants. Well, I gotta say, a plant that wants to eat a chocobo is pretty terrifying. Why not? Get critted. Alright, I did it. I did your job for you. Do you have money? adventurer. I trust the leg traps were no match for the likes of you. Thank heavens I didn't have to take care of that dreadful business. Well, my chief will want to hear about that the deed's been done. Oh, your reward? You'll receive it after I return. Worry not. I'm a hunter of my word. Wonder if I'll get a promotion. Ooh, Esteem is so mad right now. Ooh, Esteem is so mad right now. Obentia. Ooh. Oh, adventurer. After I give my report, you'll have your coin. Don't worry. Hello, Obentia. Chief, I've taken care of the chocobo leg traps at your behest. Although they put up a fierce fight, they were no match for my bow. Oh, it's you, adventurer. I said I'd reward you. Just wait while I give my report. What in the bloody hells you just say about a reward? You're not very subtle, are you? No, I said I hope I don't bore you. Not anything about a reward. Spending all that time amongst the chocobo cries might have made you a bit deaf. Any road. You took care of that job a mite quicker than I expected. Good thing, though. Here's your next assignments. This isn't hunting. What are we doing out here if we aren't going after a single chocobo? If you got time to whinge, you got time to do these jobs. There's 3 jobs you need doing, and since you finished up those leg traps so quick, I don't reckon these'll prove too difficult. I understood. Don't tell me you're gonna ask me to do those too. I'm sure Voix would take longer to kill those beasts than that. You reckon he had a helping hand? Maybe he did. This is a bloody farce. More boring jobs to do, and we haven't even caught a single chocobo. Oh, right, your reward. I suppose you deserve it. I hope you enjoyed yourself more than I'm like to with these meddlesome tasks. Now, what's on this list the chief gave me? Ooh. Did he have a helping hand? Nah, I doubt it. That's not in his moveset. Garbage duty. Oh, look, 3. Look at this. 3 tasks. He's gonna ask me to do all of them. There's still work to be done. Well, what's next? Inconsiderate hunters are littering the area near the northeastern camp with their trash. Pick it up. Trash duty? That's not what I came to this camp for. I'm a hunter, not some simple scullion. Well, once again, you look like you aren't doing anything. How'd you like to help beautify the forest? Thank the gods. I had just washed my hunter's garb. Well, the notice says the trash is near the northeast camp. Ask Ima Barrett what he knows of this crisis. You want to know about the garbage? Well, with all the hunters coming through, it's bound to get dirty around here. I was planning on cleaning it up just the other day, but Obentia stopped me, said to keep it there till he sent someone along. So, he's trying to teach our client a lesson. Of course, most of the garbage comes from those bloody outlaws. All they care about is catching chocobos, beauty of nature, and all that be damned. I wonder if they've had a recent recruit. Been seeing the leftovers of their hunts strewn about more often lately. Say, if you see a hunter who looks like he ain't from Tailfeather, give him a shout and make sure they ain't breaking any rules. If they draw their blades open before they open their mouths, well, you know what to do. What's that? Oh, yes, the garbage. Well, might as well pick that up while you're at it. Best of luck to you, adventurer. Don't go attacking just anyone you might think be an outlaw. All you gotta do is make sure they ain't breaking any rules. Of course, they draw their blades, that's a whole other story. Alright. Don't randomly attack people. Okay. Brazen outlaw. You're that adventurer from Tailfeather. We're done following their rules. We hunt how we like. Come on, boys! Looks like we got some new bait for our traps. Ooh, okay. You fucked with the wrong guy. Stop! We surrender! You won't be seeing us around this forest no more. Just let us... What? You mean to say you just want us to pick up our garbage? Yes, sir. We'll get right on it. Our apologies for the, mess. Imagine, like, somebody, like, somebody's at, your camp and they beat the shit out of you and they're like, I work for Smokey the Bear. Make sure you pick up your trash. The garbage won't be a problem no more. You can count on that. Adventurer, how fares the garbage collection? Huh, so it really was garbage Obentia meant for me to pick up. I thought maybe that was code for the bait used to lure chocobos. What's the chief thinking, pushing all these useless jobs on me? I'm here to learn hunting, not be some bloody errand boy. Any road, I'm sure the forests are might more beautiful thanks to our efforts. We make a good team, uh-huh. I do like that he's, rewarding me with chocobo-related, items, though. That's not so bad. I suppose I should at least look at the chief's request. Which job should I do? Some unseemly beasts have been sighted near the camp to the east. Slay them before any chocobos or chocobo hunters come to harm. God damn it! He means to make me slaughter more mindless brutes? How are we supposed to make a living if we're not out hunting? Say, this type of job might befit a certain adventurer I know. How's a jaunt into the forest for some monster killing sound? Of course, more gil awaits you upon completion. Splendid! As you likely already know, a hunter's camp lies to the east of here. Ask Genere. Oh my god, it's Garnet again. Ask Genere for any information about the beasts terrorizing the chocobos. You know what? I might as well take all three of them. Let's see here. What other mundane tasks did Obentia have in mind? Some unscrupulous hunters have set up iron leg traps near the camp to the north. Get rid of them before any chocobos fall victim to the traps. He expects a hunter to be doing a job like this, especially when there's so many adventurers around. Wait a minute. You're the most famous adventurer at Tailfeather. That shouldn't be too difficult a task for you, but there's some coin left for a reward. How's about lending your aid again? Marvelous. Well, as the note said, there's a camp north of here. Might be some hunters around that could offer you some advice about these traps. So, all 3 of the tasks that Obentia asked him to do have been passed on to me. Something tells me he's not going to be happy. Genere, Garnet, you're back. I'm back. You're here looking for those maddening beasts too? Ain't never seen a thing like them in these woods. Seems they're lurking about to the north of here. I had a mind to take care of them myself, but Obentia was awful insistent that I stay put. So you'd be sending someone over to do it. Huh, fancy that. I reckon that's you? Well, long as it gets done one way or the other, I suppose I've no right to complain. Ain't never seen the likes of those beasts in this forest before. Head north if you're planning on looking for them. Alright. What do these beasties look like? Oh, they're like dire mites. You're a long way from the shroud. Ooh, a bane mite from the shroud. Get out of here. How did they make it all the way over here? Kurthus is like frozen. Slowly. That's how. All right, all right. What'd they find to eat? Out in Kurthus. Maybe did they eat some sheep? Ah, you're back quicker than I expected. Now, tell me all about your exciting hunt. Dire mites, you say? Thank heavens for you, adventurers. I have a terrible phobia of anything with more than 4 legs. But if what Genere said was true, why would the chief put such dangerous work on my shoulders? I could have been injured, or worse. Well, yeah, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen to you when you're hunting chocobos, man? I suppose it's best not to dwell on such matters for now. Once again, you have proven your excellence at killing. Your reward is well deserved. I don't know which one of these is most valuable, but... Alright, now I'm gonna do the last task. Ooh, this is a nice time of day. I can see why dragons don't fly below the canopy. It's kind of a pain in the ass to dodge all these trunks. You're looking for the iron leg traps? As a matter of fact, I was just about to get rid of them myself, but then Obentia comes along saying something about how we'll send his apprentice to do it. I take it that's you. Well, He seemed bloody insistent on keeping me from doing me job. They would have been gone days ago if not for him butting his nose in me business. But I've had enough of waiting. If you want to go get rid of the traps, then you're welcome to. You see, without their legs, a chocobo's not much use to anyone, which is why traps of that sort are forbidden amongst the hunters of Tailfeather. Most like the traps were set up by some rogue group of hunters. Ain't no use trying to impose our rules or regulations on those sorts. Any road, I seen 3 traps set up around the area. Mind you, I have no doubt any of those bastards what set up the traps could be skulking nearby, so make sure to bring a weapon. Oh, don't worry, I can't go anywhere without a weapon. Well, maybe I can have a tool, but... I seen 3 iron leg traps set up around the area. Keep your guard up. Those degenerate hunters ain't bound to be far away. I wonder if a certain someone we know set them up. Iron leg trap. An actual one this time. Yeah, that's why I said maybe a tool. Oop. Get your hands off our traps. Oh, she poisoned me. She poisoned Mr. Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, I'm aware they're gladiator animations. It looks kind of funny with some of them. Like when you're an alchemist, you look like you're gonna beat the shit out of someone with that, with the little alembic. How'd that go? Did you get any experience? Oh, I forgot you can auto attack with tools. I totally forgot that that's possible. Damn. So you actually got experience? Did you get crafting experience for that? Oh my goodness! Wow, 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 wow! Hello, Tess! Hello, Nancy! Hello, Captain Katamari! Ah! Hello, hello! How are you? You were playing No Man's Sky, right? Happy Sunday, Tess! Hello, everybody. I'm Katie. Oh, you got a big update and a free weekend. Oh, nice. Great. I hope you had fun. I was lurking a little bit. A new community expedition. Ooh. Tells LB. Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm Katie. Sometimes I look different from this, and sometimes I'm a felted gumi. Yes. Sometimes I am a felted gumi, and then I often stream story-driven video games, and then needle felting. I'll be needle felting tomorrow. And I make little guys like the one you're seeing right here, and the gumi and the emotes. And on Sundays, I do... Oh, Telzil B, thank you so much for following. On Sundays, I do Final Fantasy 14 lore streams, and today's a special day because this is the last day that I'm going to spend on the first expansion, and next Sunday we're going to officially enter the second expansion. Exciting. So right now we're doing odd jobs for a community of hunters who hunt chocobos, which are like big birds you can ride like horses, to capture them to sell as mounts. But it seems there's a bit of a problem with people with bad hunting practices in the area. You play a bit of Final Fantasy yourself, but you're still not too familiar with it? Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, each one is different in a lot of ways. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. Even if you don't know the context, I've been thinking the story that's been going on is a little interesting. This guy, he's been making me do all his work for him. He's been paying me to do all of his jobs for him because he thinks all these little tasks are below him. Because he wants to hunt chocobos, and he's like, what do you mean I gotta take out the trash? So, I don't think his mentor is gonna be too happy. Let's see how this goes. Ah! So you're done with those troublesome traps? I never doubted you for a second. You're trying to resist getting into this game and just live vicariously through Katie? Join us, Tess! Join us! I've even got a guild you can join if you don't have your own other friends who have one. Join us. Anyway, all right. You do need 8 people to do raids after all. Don't think too hard about the fact that you can get them randomly assigned. All right. Or go to the party finder, but still. Ah, so you're done with those troublesome traps? I never doubted you for a second. What? A renegade hunter attacked you? To think that Opentia wanted me to do such hazardous work, I could have been... Well, what would he do? What would he do? What would this whole camp do if my beautiful face were to suffer injury? This guy. My thanks for sparing us all such a terrible fate, adventurer. Ooh! Free Thavnarian onion. Let's freaking go. Revois has a bone to pick with Obentia. Well, looks like I've finally completed the tasks on this list. What in the 7 hells was the point of it all? To think I ever respected Obentia. His mind is on the menial and routine, not hunting. I'll no longer be his bloody lackey. He's about to get a piece of my mind. Ooh. This'll be juicy. Also, yes, I am riding on a giant glowing puffball. Oh yeah, you gotta get to at least level 50 before you start doing raids. Awkward. Yeah. Unlocked Asura? Time to wait for the queue to pop? Oh, nice! Well, it's not like you haven't done it before, because that's the fight at, that was at FanFest. I ain't doing his dirty work any longer. If he wants to keep me on, then he's gotta treat me like a hunter. Those God's damned... Chief! I finished your bloody errands, and I've got something to say. I ain't got time to listen to your prattling. A band of outlaws have been sighted just northwest of here. Now's our chance to be rid of them before they vanish into the woods. There has been a bit of problem with them lately, huh? Outlaws? And you mean to go after them? But I've not spoken... God damn it, there he goes, storming off without listening to a word I have to say. Well, I'll not be ignored so easily. Yeah, imagine a hunter needing to learn how to fight. Oh, imagine needing to learn the fight for Asura, that's what you mean. Imagine needing to learn the fight for a normal raid. Or I guess this is a trial. Well then, trials are technically 8-man too. Somewhere around 28, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any 8-person content under level 50, so yeah. Yeah, you'll be in a 4-person content until you get to level 50 in the main story. Oh, guild hests? But who does guild hests anymore? They probably haven't, but I'm not sure. That's what I'm saying. Come on, adventurer, and be on your guard. There's outlaws about. I've got a dragon friend. Didn't they change the number of folks for the last 2 raids of ARR? Yes. One got turned into, yeah, Praetorium's a 4-man dungeon, and then the, Ultima Weapon fight got separated from that and made into an 8-man raid. No, no, it's 4-person, it's 4-person. No. 4-person for Ultima Weapon. Yeah. And then, after that, La Hebrea's a solo duty. So I guess for the solo duty, that's technically changing the number of people. Yeah, I think it's still, I guess except for that guild has no 8-man content until you're past the Ultima Weapon. Yeah, Cape Westwind is now solo duty, and it's really cool. I did that on Lore Sunday. It was really cool. Very good solo duty. Die, tail feather scum! Streamer said duty. No! Au revoir? I think you gotta learn how to fight, buddy. Adventurer, you have my thanks. I saw the bandits steal upon me, but I've never been in a fight before. You see, I'm a hunter. Well, we shouldn't have to go far. We shouldn't have far to go from here. Follow me and keep your weapon at the ready. I'm starting to see why OpenTIA put him on such tasks. These woods are dangerous, bro. Also, what if a chocobo kicks you in the face? Bloody bastards! Where'd they make off to? Ah! You're here! The goddamn cowards ran off before we could give him a proper punishment. Chief, I've never seen you so livid. What makes these hunters different from us for you to despise them so? It seems they've been doing more hunting than we have lately. Are you daft, boy? These outlaws hunt how they like and spit on our rules. Rules that are there for a reason. What do you reckon will happen if we let them keep hunting without consequence? You think chocobos just appear out of thin air? The chocobos will... they'll go extinct. Hydrate, thank you, I need it. And stretch, all right. All right, stretching. Hope you're taking care of yourself too, Tess, after your stream. Stretch. Stretch. All right, thank you. The chocobos they'll go extinct by the 12. Then what'll we hunt? Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your afternoon, Tess. All right. What a surprise. You figured it out all on your own. We lot are chocobo hunters, and we can't very well hunt something that's not there, can we? Do chocobos grow on trees? Well, kinda. Now, hunting's not just about taking what you want and selling it for gil. The forest's got a natural balance, one that us hunters have got to maintain, even if it means doing the jobs that'll get that pretty coat dirty. If you can't get that through your head, then you're no better than the outlaws. So that's why, Chief, I had no idea. It all makes sense now. So all those errands were meant to make me understand. Too bad he didn't do any of them. If I'd but known, I wouldn't have asked this adventurer to help me with everything. What? You mean to say you didn't actually do any of your work? I mean, he did. I mean, I did. Not in the face! Oh, he's getting socked. To think that the chief actually cared so much about the forest. I've been such a fool. Well, at least he's learning. Hervois is awaiting his punishment for neglecting his duties. Gods damn it, Hervois. You can't even do your own work. What am I gonna do with... Huh? What's that? Sounded like a scream. Ooh, those sharp Mikote ears working? He came from the northeast. Better not be the bloody outlaws again. Chief? Adventurer, we have to follow him. With me. Wait, this is where... Hud! Hud! Where's Kayanta? Oh, Kayanta's right there. Well, funny we run into you guys. It's just a flesh wound. Hud? You're not feeling too great? Hud? What the hell's happened? That's Hud! Mister, it's you! Hud's hurt! Please help him! I'll be fine, Kayanta. It's nothing. That bastard Baraquan loosed an arrow at Kayanta. A heartbeat later and she would have... So that asshole tried to kill her and you threw yourself in front of her to save her life and you got the arrow? Hud, I'll help you get back to Tailfeather. That wound needs looking at. Looks like there might be some trouble ahead. Adventurer, come on, let's meet with the others at Tailfeather. Oh, we gotta go kill Baraquan now. I knew we shouldn't have just let him get off that easily. But I guess, the no-killing brooding chocobos thing is a rule rather than a law, so they can't exactly get the Temple Knights to go ship him off or something, because it's not a law. And I guess just murdering someone for that is a little, too much, so more of a guideline, really. So, I guess that was only the only reasonable thing they could do, but now look what's happening. I've heard all about the mess. Hud's resting at the moment, and he should be recover for long, but it looks like we got another problem on our hands. Well, the whole cast is back together, except for that asshole Baraquan. Including Gisel, the guy who was supposed to be Kyanta's first partner, but it turns out he's more cut out to be a chocobo breeder than hunter. And yes, named after Gisel Greens. Is Kyanta here? I need her help. Oh no, what happened? I've heard about Baraquan's misdeeds. Why would he dare show his face near Tailfeather again? I thought we'd seen the last of Baraquan. Lupar and Kyanta have been telling me about this Baraquan. So he's the bastard what got exiled from Tailfeather a while back? Gods know why he's come back now. I knew just letting him walk away was a bad decision. The blame is mine. Yeah, it was a bad decision, but what else was appropriate to do? Kyanta? Oh, is that Gisel? How have the stables been treating... What's wrong? You look like a Bandersnatch just ate your hatchling. Well, that's not too far from the truth. Right, he's taking care of a chocobo baby. I came to Tailfeather to show you how much my chocobo had grown, but not so far from here, a man in all black accosted me. He took my chocobo and said he'd roast it whole. Oh no. There are plenty of good reasons to stay your hand and be a better person, but when you're past all that, the best thing to do is end some rat bastard before they spread more misery. Ah, yeah. Is that a Dark Knight line? Before he left, he said he had a message for you, Kyanta and Lupar. He said he'd be waiting at the Northwest camp and he'd get his revenge. I just know I'd heard it before, but my mind wasn't jumping to exactly where. Baraquan, it's him. I'll string him up myself. Gisel, we'll get your chocobo back. That guy's such a dick. Yeah, we're gonna kill him. Wait, you're just walking into his trap. Curses, we have to help her. Bleeding idiots. They've got heart, but it's like to get him killed. Lupar, stay with Gisel. I ain't letting no greenhorns die on my watch. Bloody hells. Looks like I got no choice but to leave this to Obentia. It's just the three of them, though. Mister, they're gonna need your help. Go after them and make sure they don't come to harm. Things got quite dramatic over at Tailfeather. My chocobo. Catch up with them before they fall into Baraquan's trap. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Also, but before that, let's do some sightseeing. Tailfeather. Founded by hunters who came to the frontiers in hopes of snaring the wild chocobos of the forest, this settlement and those who call it home are shielded from the eyes of the dragons by the canopy of the majestic Selim trees that rise high above it. Gisel's too pure for this world. He is. Baraquan, where the hells are you? Chief, can you move? Oh god, Obentia, what happened to you? We walked right into that bastard's trap. He was waiting for us, and his arrow got me right in the... God damn it, they're still here. Au revoir, Kyanta, leave here. Mister, protect Obentia. We're going after Baraquan. Ah, jeez. Finish him off. Kill him dead. So he did befriend some of those outlaws. He's too good with those arrows. This guy is so good at taking out old man with arrows. Danya VT, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying. those two are too green to be dealing with the likes of Baraquan. They should have gone back to Tailfeather. Follow them and make sure they don't get themselves killed. Alright. All the old men keep getting shot down by that guy's arrows. I gotta pick up the slack for them. No problem. Yes! Thank you, thank you. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And he, oh, they got him. We did it, mister. We got the bastard. I'm impressed, actually. Good job, you two. Seeing as we ain't murderers, I say we hear what he has to say for himself. Sorry. Cut these goddamn ropes. I won't be bested by a couple of meddling kids. And their dog, too. Wait, I think that's Mr. Final Fantasy. Where's Gisol's chocobo? And their stupid dog, yeah. You mean that plump, meaty hatchling? I'm as good as my word. I roasted it up with a side of popotos. No! You disapprove, do you? Well, you have no right. In case you've forgotten, you're chocobo hunters. Like me, you prey on the dumb birds. To us, chocobos are nothing but a means to survive. Don't even think to deny it. Admit it. You didn't drive me out of Tailfeather because you cared about the birds. You just couldn't bear the thought of a hunter making more coin than you. No! Gisel, your hatchling won't have died in vain. What the hells are you? I was right. You're no better than me. She's chomping on it. That's where you're wrong, Baraquan. To you, this chocobo is nothing but prey to be consumed. But hunters must be thankful towards their quarry, for it is only by their sacrifices that we are able to live. Each and every one of these sacrifices demands respect. We hunt not for sport, much less to inflict pain on others. That's what separates us from the likes of you. You kill without scruple, without respect, and without conscience. You're nothing but a blight on this delicate landscape and threaten to destroy its balance. The chief says to always respect the animals we hunt because they provide us our livelihood. Do you not see this? Gisol, he needs to know what happened to his pet. I'll go and tell him. And I'll take the scum back to camp. And that leaves one last thing. Mister, go tell Lupar what happened here while we finish our duties. I can kill him for you if you want. That fucking asshole killed Baraquan's baby chocobo and roasted it up. And Kuyanta started eating it so we could prove we're thankful. He doesn't have to make it back to the camp directly, exactly. I'm surprised, well, anyway. Hervois got more pluck than I gave him credit for. I'm so upset. Thank you for helping Kuyanta. Well, looks like this sordid episode's behind us. Thanks to the three of you. Alexei, hi! It would be quite a shame if he came home a bit less able to hunt. You're right, I should cut all the tendons in his arms and legs. Have you found the cat lady yet? No, but you might be able to see her a little later in the stream. There are other cat ladies I've been talking to, but not your cat lady. Hey, I'm gonna be doing main story eventually. I've just got a lot of things to do get out of the way first. What's going to happen to Baraquan, you ask? Let's just say he probably won't be able to bend the bow no more. Hey, Dan, they did it. What is that fairy thing? All right, so this is gonna sound wild, but Charybdis, you know, you play this game. You've seen the Limsa Cat girls. All right, so somebody got an idea. Yeah, damn, he sure did lose use of one or more of his extremities. Yeah, this is great. All right. So somebody had the idea to make a living weapon. Like a weapon that has something like a soul. So, I'm the test subject, where I'm the one who's training up this weapon. I bring it to a lot of battles, and so it gets it gets more experience and grows and stuff. And eventually, the soul in the weapon could leave as like a little bright fairy. Yeah, like a familiar. And a little bit like a familiar, not lore wise, but like in concept, yeah. And eventually it can talk to you, and then eventually other people can see it and talk to it. And then eventually the guy that came up with the idea for the living weapon made this little automaton that the soul can inhabit, so it can travel around without being in the weapon. So like you can change your weapon out and still have the little guy traveling around with you. That's what it is. Yes, what's the question? You couldn't choose your favorite 14 lady without much more thought, but the Admiral's on the list. She's good. Is it grippy? What? It's like 5 inches tall. Or I guess... Alexi! It's like solid metal. Anyway, what's gonna happen to Baraquan? But yes, Admiral Bluefusvin being on the list is a given, yes. What's gonna happen to Baraquan, you ask? Let's just say he probably won't be able to bend the bow no more. Not that it's gonna bring Gissel's hatchling back. I know, that's so sad. Why, I ain't never seen a man wither so fast when he heard the news. No! Poor Gissel! It's so sad. But eventually he pulled himself together and returned home, more determined than ever to take care of his other birds. Good intent don't keep a man fed. Us hunters know this better than most. Oh, so that's why he's just gone home, huh? Oh, poor guy. Ooh. Things are harsh out here. Aye, it's a truth best learnt sooner than later. So long as the two young'uns keep what happened today close to their hearts, they'll go on to make fine hunters. Well, it's about time we set off into the forest once more. Adventurer, you have my thanks looking after my fool of a partner. Let's hope he remembers everything he learned while he was with you. I've spent enough time nursing my wounds, and the hunt awaits me in Chianta. Can't keep my eyes off her for too long. Who knows what she'll get up to. Alright, good that Hud is feeling better. Ooh, a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Alexi. Woo-woo. It looks like Hud and Chianta are good. Chianta's finally found a hunting partner. I think things are wrapping up. Well, mister, looks like those two hunting duos got bright futures ahead of them. Thanks to your help, you'll always be welcome in this camp. Thank you. Hud's right. It ain't the pretty things that keep us fed. Takes most hunters a good long while to get cozy with that fact. Right, so we are done with Tailfeather. All we have left is to do a quest chain with the dragons over at Annex Shrine. It wouldn't die because it's not really alive. It's like a spirit possessing a doll, pretty much. You could think of it like that. So, does it feel Spain? I don't think it does feel Spain. Or pain. I don't think it feels pain. You can hurt its feelings. Oh, it's not Vidofnir. It's one up from here. A spirit meaning it's sentient. It is sentient. You can hurt its feelings, but I don't think you can, like, hurt it physically. So if you try hard enough, you could hurt. Yeah, you could call it mean names and probably hurt it. If two guys were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what? Right, Gulen Combi, what's up? You keep having me do errands for your babies. So what's this? When mother calls, Gulen Combi needs someone to deliver a message. The stench of man, yet somehow different. Ah, a companion to Azael. Azael! Very well. I would ask you a favor. I've done favors for you before. You don't remember me? My child now explores the wilderness. Stella, shush. I would task him with the hunt for today's meal, but he has yet to return. Seek the dragon, call Mick. Tell him he must hunt. Alright. So this dragon, alright, strongest creature, god on Final Fantasy. If Final Fantasy is gods, that is. That's a spoiler. There are gods, but they're not quite what people imagine when they worship them. The god could probably obliterate the soul, yeah. Though in all of Final Fantasy, of all games... Yeah, that's a difficult question. Like... I know there's like those funny animations of, did it make it feel pain? I'm pretty sure you can't make it feel pain, Alexi. I'm sorry. But you can make it feel emotional pain. It's just because it's different from a regular person's soul. It's made out of anima. It's like they made sentience from something that wasn't really sentient to begin with. It was kind of cool. Well, I was just kind of following the logic, but I don't think anybody thought too hard about giving this thing physical pain. You sure you've disappointed your anima minion at least once? Oh no. Actually, I don't know if anima is in the lore book. I could see. We could go to the notebooks that are in Azys Law and read the notes again if you really want to. But basically, such a thing is implied. Like, I don't think anybody thought really hard about if you could give physical pain to the anima. I just, from like what I know, logically, I don't think you can. But if you made it listen to Baby by Justin Bieber, it'll probably hurt the anima. Yeah, like I said, you can give it emotional pain or psychic damage. I just don't think you can, it'll touch something and go, ow, you know? Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasy titles have a top dog god, and a lot of those have been beaten in combat. You're right. Yeah, nobody thought about that because they aren't insane like me. Yeah, pretty much. Sorry. But I feel like if you were to put things next to each other, like, I know there's some that can destroy the world or whatever, but if the strongest things were able to square up, I feel like Omega and Sin from Final Fantasy X would be pretty good contenders. Because Sin is, like, enormous. Like, Sin is so powerful that it's like basically like a natural disaster, or I think it's supposed to be a metaphor for natural disasters. And even though it gets killed regularly, that's through a very purposeful process by the thing that made Sin itself, which is a spoiler for Final Fantasy X. But the Cydia storyline ends with both the gods whose existence is the source of the world that the main characters are on die. Yeah. And then, what was the other one I was saying besides Sin? Was... Okay, Sin versus... Child versus a Final Fantasy god. Yeah, that's basically the JRPG formula, you know? I guess if you count teenagers as a child versus a Final Fantasy god. Happens a lot. Atomos from Final Fantasy XI consumes deviant existences and timelines from the multiverse. Okay, that does sound pretty strong. Oh yeah, it is time to feed Stella. Have a literal child fight a god? I feel like that has happened. Yeah, I think in Final Fantasy VI, Realm is a child, right? And Gao? Realm and Gao are kids, like kids, right? And you can bring them to fight Kefka, who makes himself into a god, right? I think you can do that in Final Fantasy VI, but it's just they're in a party with other people, so a child can kill a god alongside their friends. I don't know about that, Alexi. That's happened with Sin. A lot of kids have died just from being in Sin's path. All right, Kalmyk. By the way, Kalmyk, what probably means something in Dragon Speak, so let me look it up. Actually, I don't know if Cal would be Dragon Speak, but I'll check. Or I mean, I don't know if Cal would be in the Dragon Speak dictionary, I mean. All right, Mick is little or weak. Oh, because he's a baby. Oh, Cal is though. Okay, so his name means though small or though weak. Though small or though weak, he does what? All right, so that's what his name means in Dragon Speak. So I think his mom maybe has a funny sense of humor or is gonna change his name later, I hope. Alright. You are no creature of this land. Who are you? What are you? No wings, no fangs, no scales like a beast. I have scales. Look at my dragon armor. So, a man then. A man from Ishgard. Stay away! Also, what happens if you talk to him as an aura or like a keeper of the moon? Though, as in even though, or despite being, yeah, though small or though weak, yeah. Yeah, Cal is a grammar word. Which, yeah. Anyway, I don't have to go into how dragon speak works right now unless you guys want to hear, but it actually means you should give Alexi $13 and exactly 99 cents. Well, how many cents? There's like ocean breeze and cherry blossom and sandalwood. How many cents? That 99 whole cents. Well, we'll have to go to Bath and Body Works and start collecting them. I think it'll cost more than $13 to get all 99 cents, Alexi. A man then. A man from Ishgard. Stay away. I'm not like that. Not like that. Pumpkin spice? Cal sounds like a floof coffee drinker. Yeah. You getting those PSLs, Kelmick? Come no closer, man of Ishgard. I will not be your trophy nor your meal. Oh, I'm not like that. It's okay. I was asked to find you. Oh, you're trying to hide in here? Fine! Do what you will, but you will not have the satisfaction of battle. A message from Mother? So you are not an enemy, then? If you would speak with me, then first, a test. Catch me if you can. Ooh, I gotta chase the baby. Quite perceptive. What is your name? Mister. A strange name. You will not find me this time, mister. Wow, amazing. I found you right there in front of your house. Interesting. So you're not as slow as I thought. Very well. You will make a fine partner. You may call me Kalmik. And don't think too hard about the fact that my name means though small or though little. You remember this Minecraft-ish game you played called Block Story? You got a dragon from a random wizard, and the more it leveled up, the bigger it became, and you thought that was really cool. You haven't seen other games with mechanics like that? Oh, that's cool. Little though. Yep, little though. You may call me Kalmik, little though. That does sound fun though. So you are a child of man? I've never met your kind before. Truly a peculiar breed you are. Now speak. What is the message you bring from Mother? It didn't grow a bit and became like huge. No, that's cool. That's kind of what I was imagining. tell me what she would have me do, and it will be done. I think more games should have, like, really, really big dragons. Like, whenever I was playing Dragon Age, I'm like, damn, that is a dragon, you know? A dragon and his boy. What word do you bring from Mother? I see. She bids me hunt for today's meal. Then hunt I must. Come, we will catch fish at the river. I gotta see a dragon go fishing. Woo! This is a great mount. Elden Ring, dragons that cover parts of cities. Ooh, I do need to play Elden Ring eventually. And I'm sure you guys would love me to stream it. Kalmeek, this is where you like to go fishing? Mother asks that I hunt, but I have never dared to hunt alone. The elders would lie in wait for their prey, using the flesh of clear water nankas as bait to draw them out. Pluck one from the river and lay it along the rocks. When suitable prey approaches, strike it down. Right, so I'm doing your work for you. What else? What else is new? Delegation, yep. After your dragon was big enough to send it after the wizard. You sent it after the wizard that gave you the dragon, the betrayal. Clear water Nanka tail. Oop. The skin tail of the amphibious clear water Nanka. The meat is exceptionally lean, and when fresh, can be eaten raw, although a dab of muntui sauce is recommended to mask the bog-like aftertaste. Muntui beans. Alright, we got the fish. This is how dragons go fishing. They just beat the shit out of it. You make a fine hunter, mister. So I've been told. You lost me at bog-like. Well, the dragons are... It's bait for the fish. They're not gonna eat it. If you got far enough away from the wizard, it would be chill, because it was an important part of the story. Oh, it just does sound cool. You make a fine hunter, mister. Take this meat to Mother. I wish to try hunting alone. So, like, if you would want to eat the Nanka tail, it would taste like that. Otherwise, the dragons don't even want to eat it. But what's interesting, though, is that goblins and some Nath love Nanka eggs. So everybody's got different tastes. I'm sure that eggs have got to taste like concentrated bog. And for some reason, goblins love that concentrated bog taste, I guess. Well, I guess they do like stinky cheese, so maybe it's not that, surprising. Oh, so you can kill the dragon, it'll come back? Interesting. That way, if somebody wants to be, wants to raise a little hell, you won't, like, derail the story. Gotcha. Did you find Kalmeek? Has he taken up the hunt? Oh, the wizard. The wizard will just respawn? Jaggle fillet. Cleaned and filleted, a single adult jaggle can feed an entire extended family of Lullafels. It was a big fish. You hunted in his stead? I apologize. He is but 30 years old and still has much to learn. Oh no, Kalmeek is my age. But I see you have gained his trust. Very good. Very good indeed. So for context, dragons are immortal and don't even start really developing until they're past 100 years old. All right, I'm gonna feed Stella, and then I'll be back. right, we're back on. Hello. Okay, let's see. Next quest is with Kalmeek, I think. Back where he was. Yep. Mister, I need your help. Oh, wait, you're a little close to me, sorry. Mister's head going up and down, oh no. Brother has been gravely injured. I fear he will not survive long in such a weakened state. He must feed to regain his strength. Meet me at the river. We will gather food for him. Hurry, to the river down south. Ooh. We'll get to see how dragons deal with getting hurt. Your same spot? Rub some dirt in it, walk it off. You know what? For most things, yeah, probably. Good, you are here. Let us hunt Jiggle and Logton. They are brother's favorite and easy prey besides. The Logtons graze north of here, but I am forbidden from traveling so far upstream. You must hunt one for me. I will remain here and hunt the Jaggle. Go swiftly. Oh, so you're gonna get the fish yourself this time. I'm sure your mother will be pleased. They're known to graze to the north. Stay along the river and look for one there. Oh yeah, I've killed them before. Don't worry. I know where they are. Now go bag ourselves some nice goat. Oh, I have to hunt it at the specified location. Oh, well, hey, it's a hunt mark. Why not? I'll get so many. This is for me. We could both eat. Why would it come to the river? Yeah, it's having a little sip. Having a little sip of water. Full-grown Logton. Oh, you coming here for a sip? Oh, I guess you are bigger than the other ones. Right, you got the fish? Man, it's still really funny to see how fast jump is nowadays, right? They were like, okay, it'll be OGCD. Don't worry, don't worry. You hunt well, mister. Good work. I too have caught a veritable bounty. Quickly, let us take these to brother. ARR's how bad was the animation lock? I remember it still existed a little bit when I started playing. Quickly, let us take these to brother. He rests just beyond the mouth of Morn outside Annick's shrine. Over a GCD long? Oh no. Oh no. They went full on Final Fantasy with that. I'm interested to see what the animation looks like. Oh, so Maul, you look beautiful this afternoon. Same, but slower. I thought it was a pretty good speed, you know, visually. When I first started playing, but it was still kind of, locking people. And it sucked that my location would change. Because now your location doesn't even change anymore, but I still remember the particular duty that it was on is a spoiler, so I won't say, but I still remember I got killed because of where my jump went. I ended up in an AoE according to the game. Olas. Oh, I met you before, didn't I? Oh, the pain. Did I? Or was that a different wyvern? Give me the Lawton meat. I will feed it to him. Yes, I'm back. Brother, I bring you food. Eat and regain your strength. Cal, my brother, these wounds will not be mended by food. I must rest too. Wait, who is that with you? A man? Why do you consort with this filth? Were these beasts slain by his hand? I will not demean myself by eating meat butchered by this creature. Who do you think dealt me these wounds but his kind? Oh no. We hunt for food, for the survival of our kind, but they hunt for blood, striking without hesitation, assuming all of our kind to be their enemy. Men howled and cheered as I fell into the snows of Kurthus. I was fortunate to escape with my life. They had 0 magic defense? Oh no. Alexi, I can't believe you're an old-fashioned Ishgardian. Men cannot be trusted. None of them. It's only a matter of time before he turns on you. But Mister has been so kind to me. I don't understand. All right, excuse me. I need time to think on brother's words. So, I was trying to translate Olas's name. Oh, come on. Ol means call. As means as is, like, or even if. So this one's name means like a call, brother of though small. So Mom likes to put grammar words in their names. Unironically, crafters have more magic defense than dragoons. Oh my god. So sometimes you'd be in a party, a raid wide would happen, and your whole party would be fine except the dragoon who's dead on the floor. Oh no, is that where the floor tank meme started? Oh no. So they really needed the glow up in Heavensward, huh? Oh, mister, I have given thought to brother's words, and I'm sorry. You have been very kind. He would not lie to me. I must ask that you leave. Aw, man. And yet you have another task for me. This was made worse by AR mechanics because weakness lowered all your stats, including vitality. Oh no. So after rezzing, they were even more likely to die to the next raid wide. Oh no. They were fine even partway through AR. They had to like fix that stuff as fast as possible. No, Alexi, no! Minus the jump animation lock. No, yeah. I know that was a problem for years. Tell me, mister, what would have happened had we met under different circumstances? Would you have attacked me like those men attacked brother? Only if you attacked me first. Perhaps that is better left unanswered. I doubt any answer could soothe my troubled mind. Well, I'm gonna soothe you. I'm gonna be like, it's okay, baby. Don't worry. There. You would still help us? After everything brother said? If Hraesvelgr couldn't put me off, then that guy's not gonna. I was wrong to have doubted you. Not all men are the same. Some are cruel, like those who hurt my brother, but you are not like them. Alexi, you're gonna eat it? Oh no! Something tells me dragons don't taste very good. But you are not like them. And with your help, we will heal brother. And he too will understand this. Dan, how do you know? Okay, that's true. All the nutrients are in their eyes. So you think Thoradin and his Knights 12 thought they were delicious? Hey, Rowan. Alexi, I guess you're not wrong there, but no. Hello, Rowan. We're finishing up Forland's side quest. That's what we've been doing this whole time. I didn't realize it would take this long. And with your help, we will heal brother, and he too will understand this. Let us speak with mother. She will know of a way to heal him. The timing on the music there was interesting. You're gonna call Gordon to help you cook a dragon? No! It's gonna be so dry. He's gonna be like... What's that one meme about the dry... Was it chicken? The meat of predators is notoriously untasty. Yeah, that tends to happen. I know some people eat bear, but like... Alright, I know nothing in the ways of healing, but mother is sure to know. Mr. Kalmeek, you seem ill at ease. Although, if you think about it, that's not the same for fish, because tuna are predators, but people like to eat tuna. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Dragons don't have enough fat on them. It's Gordon Ramsay. He can make it taste good. Okay, but immortal beasts. I mean. Well, yeah, but we were just talking about tastiness or untastiness, though. But that makes sense that that's the reason why they have a lot of mercury, because they eat, because they're predators. Mr. Kalmeek, you seem ill at ease. Tell me, what has happened? Attacked in Kurthus. He was warned not to venture near Ishgard. He pays for his disobedience in blood. Time may heal his wounds, or it may not. I mean, you're his mom. Don't you want to help him? Olas will sleep until he recovers, or he will sleep for eternity. Whatever is to become of his injuries, we do not interfere. You think it would be gamey and chewy? I think it'd be really dry. If you have dragon near certain foods, it'll taste good. Got it. Oh. Oh. You're gonna turn... I'm pretty sure... dragons eat mostly meat. A lot like gator, which is gamey and chewy. Yeah, reptilian is probably going in that direction. Although I had gator jerky once and it didn't taste bad. Whatever has become of his injuries, we do not interfere. However, if you are determined to seek the medicines of man, there may be a way. You were not a fan of the fried gator you had? I see. Gotcha. Long ago, a man once labored to grant dragons succor. The fruit of his research may still linger, engraved upon stone. You must find the place he once called home. A hovel of rocks, high along the mountainside. Thank you, Mother. We will find it. Ooh, we're looking for some particular ruins of Shiva's people. I have seen the place she speaks of. The path... 40 streams! Holy F, Rowan! Goodness gracious! 40 streams, that's crazy. Thank you. Baki character eating a T-Rex meat and seemed to like it. And T-Rex basically a dragon, so that means dragons are edible. God damn it, okay. Alexi, there's another element you probably don't know, though. And, well, we're probably... no, it might still be considered spoilers at this point. I'll keep it to myself. But there's a part of Final Fantasy XIV dragons you're not considering, but I'm gonna keep the spoiler to myself until we're further into Stormblood. Actually, people did actual science about if T-Rexes would be tasty. Who was that curious? Gamey and chewy? Maybe in a bit. I'll try to remember. Alright. I've seen the place she speaks of. The path is narrow, but I can take you there. Meet me outside where the mountain path first parts. Toxic? Ooh, why's that? The path is narrow, but I can fly. Yeah, Rowan's starting to get at what I mean. But reptiles are, or I guess scalekin, are similar enough that dragons can, like, mind control them. Oh, gotcha. But I thought the mercury in tuna was partly due to mankind's pollution. Raising the mercury levels in fish and stuff like that. Follow me. Kind of a general thing that comes with animals that eat other animals. Yeah, but like if it was so toxic that you wouldn't be able to eat it, I feel like, ooh, is there like more of an explanation, I guess? This is the way. Come, we must go further. Up these switchbacks, huh? Oh. Yeah, a little statue that Shiva's people made. We must descend to the path below, but it's not much farther. Be careful. The more steps you have, the more toxic it gets. Oh, so the further you up are on the food chain, the worse for you it probably is. But, like, that's not necessarily always the case, because But there's concentrations of it. Like, tuna will be bad for you if you keep eating it over time. But unless it's prepared properly, Greenland shark is considered toxic, and you'll like get sick if you eat it. Unless you let it rot and dry out in the Icelandic winds for months, and then it's edible. And Greenland shark isn't necessarily more higher on the food chain than other sharks. They're just very old. And maybe they just had more time to accumulate toxins. I don't know if that's the reason why they're toxic. That's just my guess. But at the same time, that you could argue that dragons would be toxic then if they had that build up in their systems for over time, for hundreds of years. Depends on what they're toxic with and where they stem from. Well, sea urchins aren't so bad because it's only their gonads that you eat. You don't eat any other part of the urchin. This is the place Mother spoke of, though I'm not sure what we're looking for. You can eat sea urchins in America too. You just need to go to like a good sushi restaurant. Have you found anything yet? All right, so this is the hovel. This is 1,000 years ago. A guy who was studying ways to benefit and help dragons lived here in Elysin. Likely. Begrimed tablet. There are a lot of toxic animals people eat, but sometimes it's a human saying, I'm willing to risk illness or death for the experience this, and sometimes it's like, this is going to kill you. Exactly. That's why people were so determined to eat Greenland shark that they had to figure out how long you could let it rot before you could eat it without getting sick. This is the research. Excellent. Let us hasten back to Mother. She will know what to do with it. A Greenland shark is technically a fish. Not the No! The dragon's gonna poison you. And then some dragons have poison breath, so those ones are probably particularly bad to eat. There's a lot of different variables because pufferfish isn't toxic because it's high on the food chain. It's toxic because it makes a poison. Yeah. People eat shark fin soup a lot and it's causing environmental problems. Yes. Right, this is what I was trying to verbalize. Yeah, but I'm saying Greenland shark is different. Like, it's literally toxic unless you prepare it correctly. No. Show me what we found in Mother. She will know what must be done. Did you find that which you sought? The grime tablet, though weathered and worn, letters carved upon this stone can still be made out beneath patches of lichen. It appears to be an accounting of dragons being granted succor by an Elysin healer. It's the substance inside the shark that increases its buoyancy that makes it toxic. Gotcha. So it's more pufferfish style than tuna style. So it's poisonous. Ah, okay. These markings. Yes, this is his work. Also, look up how old Greenland sharks can get. It's crazy. You knew the person who made this? You knew the person who made this? I did. Yeah, like I was saying, you can eat Greenland shark. You just need to let it air out and rot in the Icelandic wind for several months. People didn't know they were that old until quite recently. People had no idea how old Greenland sharks were. But they look old, so I guess you'd have to be kind of determined. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not the same. That's why I was trying to explain myself. Anyway. I did. He was a dear friend from another age. An age when man and dragon yet lived together in harmony. He labored to prolong our longevity when his was all too fleeting. An interesting man. Though he is no longer of this world, it gladdens me to know his efforts will not be wasted. Well, Alexei, if you can find a way to remove the toxins from like tuna fish, I'm sure the food industry would be very grateful to you, and you could probably make a lot of money. Golenkambi is prepared to see the healing of man in action. Dragons follow the natural order. However, if you wish to heal Olaz, I will not forbid it. Take Kal with you, and prepare the remedy inscribed on the tablet. At last we can help brother. Tell me, mister, what is required for this remedy to work? I mean, Dan, we were saying tuna fish taste good, and they have this problem. If you could detoxin tuna fish, Japan would be so grateful. Ooh, good luck on that, Rowan. Herbivores be seasoning themselves from the inside. No, I heard that you can get really sick from cannibalizing people if you're not careful, which is a horrible fact to know, but apparently it's true. We're like some of the filthiest things alive to possibly eat. Centuries of wind and rain have worn on the tablet glyphs, but you managed to discern the remedy calls for wyvern tails? Wyvern tails? A peculiar name for a peculiar plant. Oh, so it's a plant. They grow mainly near trees to the northeast, where water pours from great ruins. Take what you can find from there. I will search along the cliffs of up above. Rowan's right, too. There's not really a persistent human predator, except maybe hippos, and I think hippos just kill us for fun instead of wanting to eat us, because hippos mostly are herbivores. They're just saying, get out of my swamp. Yeah. Wow, rude. Animals don't even eat us who they think they are. Hippos are just like, get out of the fuck out of my swamp. You and Dan on the same wavelength, filled with the spirit of Shrek. Amazing. When you found the wyvern tails, bring them back here. Take care, mister. Your mom finds elephants cute and says she would like to see one, despite elephants are more dangerous than they look. I've seen an elephant before, you know, at the zoo. Oh, elephants can definitely kill you. That too. Elephants are only dangerous if they have a grudge or if an accident happens. Because if they step on you, I mean, it's not good. The elephant that killed that lady and then showed up to her funeral to kill her again. I forgot about that. Oh no. All right, on the side of this cliff, we're gonna pick some plants. Can you even get here without flying? Is this a flying only quest? I don't remember. Rowan probably knows. Also, we've been talking so much about this stuff, I'm realizing we're not on really good pace to finish everything I meant to finish by the end of the stream. I need to get moving. I might comment a little less just because I need to get schmovin' on my plans. The baby? Oh, elephants can kill you if startled. Yeah, that doesn't... Yeah, I could see that. Oh yeah, they'll definitely grudge on you for that. Crows can also have terrible grudges, but it's pretty hard for a crow to kill you. A murder of crows, true. Were you able to find the wyvern tails? I fear they grow in short supply. Excellent. There was but a small helping along the cliffs, but I found them. Now, how do we prepare the remedy? Well, I think your mom should go see an elephant. Maybe not get too close to it, but, you know, admire from afar. Oh, I was curious. Excellent. There was but a small helping along the cliffs, but I found them. Now, how do we prepare the remedy? Infusion? I'm not familiar with this. Infusion? This sounds like work that cannot be done alone, but requires the skillful hands of man. I will leave this next step to you, mister. When you are finished, return here with the remedy. I was like, do I have to go to crafter class? And no, it's a search Camp Tailfeather for a means to infuse the wyvern tails. All right. I'm not sure I understand what infusion is, but if it will help brother, I will try anything. A child of man has come to Annex Shrine. Long has it been since your kind walked these lands. If only we could return to those peaceful times. Sad. Yeah, that's the craziest part of the story to me, is like the guy who got your cola back. Leonov, my good man cooking the soup. Well, hello there. What brings you to these parts? Use of my pot? I suppose, but mind telling me what you plan to do with it? Wyvern tails. A thin-leafed grass-like plant found growing in the Dravanian forelands. An infusion to treat a dragon? Well, blow me down. Never thought such a thing could be done. Hope you can put it to good use. Leonov, you're a good dude.
Is the infusion complete? I wish to see what the remedy looks like. Excellent work. You never cease to impress me. But how do we use this to help brother? I see. Merely pouring that over the wounds will promote healing and ease brother's pain? This is good. Keeping the wounds clean will be easy, letting him recover much faster. Let us be off to mourn then. The sooner brother is healed, the better.
Also, maybe ask him not to sleep right next to a corpse. He's sleeping right next to a corpse. I don't think that's healthy.
Tread softly, lest we wake him.
Preemptively organizing his corpse into the corpse zone. Well, sadly enough, Mom did imply that was a possibility. You come here to either sleep or die. And it's possible if you're injured enough, you could just die.
Now, pour the remedy over his wounds.
The infusion made with actual wyvern tails would probably be kinder to the tongue than this foul concoction brewed from the Travanian plant of the same name. Well, Olas is a wyvern, so that would be fucked up if it was an actual wyvern tail infusion. Is the remedy working?
Is the remedy working? Can you see any changes in brother?
What's Death Zone in Monster Hunter World? What doggy? Oh, so Morn is like that.
Something protruding from the wounds? Please remove them if you can.
Uh-oh. Dr. Mister on the case.
Thank you, mister. That should do well to ease brother's pain and let the remedy take hold quicker.
Huh? Why do you disturb me from rest? And how dare you insult me by bringing that despicable filth with you? Can you not see the pain I am... The pain, it's gone. Completely gone? That's amazing. Negachin.
Listen, brother. Mister has treated you with medicine and removed the strange objects embedded in your flesh.
A wasted effort. A dragon needs only sleep to mend its wounds, not the foolish tricks of man.
Brother, please hear me. It is true we dragons heal with sleep, but it requires time we cannot afford. Would you willingly choose to lie here, writhing in agony? With only claws and fangs, I could do nothing but watch you suffer, but Mister has helped you in ways no dragon can. I cannot deny there are men who mean to do us harm, but brother, surely you understand now that there are those who would aid us. Can you not see that Mister is a friend to us?
Make no mistake, brother. His kindness does not atone for the evils I have suffered, nor our kin slain by the men of Ishgard. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember the context. But as man has drawn my blood, man has also granted me succor. Your kindness will not be forgotten, mister. Thank you. Times are not what they once were. That much is clear. Yeah, you should talk to Vidofnir just across the bridge about it. She'd have a story for you. I've heard of the pickle. There's like a green lizard guy, right? That much is clear. Trust does not come to me quite so easily. but I will give thought to the matter of men. Halumu.
That is all I could ask for, brother. Thank you. Come, mister. Let us tell Mother that the remedy was a success. Yay, we helped.
A world where dragons live alongside man. An interesting thought. Perhaps someday. Steve. I love Steve the monster. I have no idea what he looks like.
You are a true friend, mister. Thank you for everything.
Your expression tells me much. I see the remedy was effective. With Olaz recovered, I would take back the tablet. Ooh, so you're gonna protect it. Though he has long since perished, his legacy will live on in his work, a boon to our kind. I will keep close guard over it. When man and dragon at last make amends, there may come a time when we have need of its knowledge. This time, I will make sure it is not so uneasily reached, a place where even unwinged allies will not labor to retrieve it. Thank you, mister. I hope you are but the first of many to befriend Kyle Meek, and that someday the rest of our kind.
We are in your debt, mister. It will take time, but your kindness will be repaid. Until we meet again.
He was first teased as a flagship monster, and for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, one of the devs was asked at a panel what the monster's name was. He didn't know or didn't want to say, so he was like, Steve. That's great. You have taught my children much. I long for the day when they are safe, when man and dragon make amends. So, dragons pretty much reproduce by themselves, so they have eggs just because they want to. So Golan Camby has like various children for all of the side quests she gave us, and now she has 3 more eggs she's taking care of. So like, Golan Camby must really, 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 really like being a mom. It's like her biggest hobby. Good for her. All right, so we are officially done with the Dravanian Forlands. At least until the Allied quest. Finally. All right, I believe we have some stuff at the Sea of Clouds. We have 1 quest and a turn-in. But 1 quest. From Gunu Vanu, who, if it's been a while, but he, I gotta be real with you, 58th Prime Minister of Japan, Fumio Kishida, this will not solve Japan's declining birth rate. Oh man. So, Gunu Vanu is a young Vanu who, wants to, pass the, rite of passage, become a full-fledged member of society, but you have to, like, have an accomplishment for your rite of passage, and Gunu Vanu is very lazy and likes to find tricky ways to get out of working hard. So, and none of the tricks have been tricking the adults for long. So, we'll see if he's finally got an idea for something to present for the rite of passage. Gunu Vanu is all out of ideas and second chances. Try as he might to think of next offering, Gunuvanu's head remains empty like cloudless sky. Only one option remains. We go to Brother, who advises Gunuvanu since days as newborn hatchling. As certain as wheel of nature turns, he gives advice for next step. As surely as sun provides light for crops to grow, Brother gives idea for rite of passage. Zephyr winds bring Netherling back to Gunavanu. Brother tells Gunavanu of help he receives. Our family is indebted to you. However, it seems Netherling's deeds cast long shadow over Brother's. He can only boast that he sneaks into Elder Shaman's hut. Perhaps silence is his gift? Gunuvanu moves calmly as midnight moon. Even Vilekin stir not as his passing. Gunuvanu even eats Brother's food when his eyes are turned. Oh, he's a ninja Vanu. That's his talent. Gunuvanu steals from Brother too? Well, Vanu not choose family. But perhaps the skill can prove valuable to tribe. Ah! Gunavanu knows. Black ones who live to the east have many treasures which glitter like stars in midnight sky. If Gunuvanu steals one and offers it to Elder Shaman, passage is assured. Brother speaks of Netherlings which attack village and ferocity rivaling Vundu. Elder Shaman calls them Garloon. To sneak past Netherlings much more difficult than to sneak into his hut. So we're gonna play Metal Gear Solid with some Garleans. But Gunuvanu loses not his final chance to escape doldrums of nestling life. Courage swells like roiling thundercloud. Yes, Gunuvanu steals Garloon treasures. Netherling accompanies as witness to Gunuvanu's bravery. Come to where Garloon tribe roosts. Gunuvanu waits in darkness of shade. May Zephyr winds guide my brother out of the nest. We're heading east. They are really deep in here. Here we go. Ah, Netherling comes to gaze on Gunuvanu's courage. Garloons within sight, but many more than Gunuvanu imagines. But Gunuvanu not run. Look, treasures shine like fallen stars, but Garloons stand in way. Netherling, distract them, as with Elder Shaman, this time with Dance of Wrath. Create chaos among Garloons and hide Gunuvanu's approach. Can do. Gunuvanu waits here and calms storm of fear swelling in heart. Go like monsoon winds. Oh yeah, I can raise some hell. Yeah! You dare heal yourself? Well, did anything happen? Unuvanu breathes deep. Ooh, moves soundless like cool autumn wind. Netherling fells Garloons, but too quick! Unuvanu needs more time to snatch Garloon treasure. He's like, oh, you did it already. Take a little longer next time. Silent movement requires finesse and time. Netherling strikes down more Garloons, provides fog of chaos to hide Gunuvanu's approach. Right, I gotta kill more of them. Okay, I can do that. Even though all these poor bastards are just, they're all from, what's the word? They're all from conquered lands. They're not born Garleans. So it kind of sucks for them, but... Ooh, I'm glad I killed him before he hit me with the paralyze. Gunuvanu becomes like silent wind. Ah! Netherling fells Garloon troops already? Gunuvanu not ready! Must wait for perfect moment. Are you kidding me, bro? Once more, Netherling. Show Garloons no mercy and give Gunuvanu time to sneak. Okay, I'm just too good at this, I guess. Ah, not quite. Oops. Hey. Hey, Alexi. No, remember? It's the hippos who say, "Get out of my swamp. I'm not a hippo." Or I haven't needle felted a hippo yet. Or a Shrek. Netherling's distraction gets Gunuvanu sneak unseen. Behold! Gunuvanu plucks fallen star from sky! Oh, so you did get something. Elder Shaman surely lets Gunuvanu pass trial now. None in Okzundu possess such a treasure. Now, let us ride the winds to the Elder's roost. No. I'm green, okay? Isn't that enough? I'm green on Sundays. Alright, they might actually accept it this time. Let's see if Gunuvanu passes the test. Hurry and speak to Elder Shaman. Soon Gunuvanu no longer nestling. Gunuvanu approaches with flustered breath and disheveled feathers, but from dangerous journey or long nap, Gunuvanu knows not. Let you get your ladder? Does he hold something of value? Remember, Nestling, this is last chance. Noble and benevolent elder, Gunuvanu brings offering like none other. Behold! Whoa! Claw! Offering surprises even Elder Shaman, yes? Gunuvanu sneaks into Garloon camp unseen and unheard and brings Zundu their greatest treasure. Behold, a gun! Oh, not a gun. Magitech Claw! Oh, such material does not exist in Oxundu. More sturdy and solid than totem pole with strongest magic wards. Zundu legends tell of enormous flying beast which covers land in midnight shade. This must be its feather. I could tell you what it is. For bringing such precious offering, Gunu Vanu completes rite of passage. Alexi, no! You're gonna get thrown in jail so fast. Oh, now that's some toxic old man yaoi. I'm not surprised, but also I can't believe I didn't think of it earlier, and now I need to read it. Anyway. For bringing such precious offering, Gunu Vanu completes rite of passage. Gunu Vanu deserves title which befits his deeds. For as long as rising moon follows setting sun, Gunu Vanu shall be known as the bringer of shade. Like a shadow bringer? Or like he throws shade on everyone? Oh my god, you're the shadow bringer. At last, passage is complete. Gunu Vanu, bringer of shade, no longer oldest of nestlings. But now, Gunu Vanu wants nothing more than to rest. Oh, trial saps all energy from Gunu Vanu. I could. Although I haven't read the books, so I kind of feel like I might be a faker. I'm just a big, liker of the movies. Leave further hard work for nestlings. Gunu Vanu, bringer of shade, must find great tree to nap under. That's fine with you? I'll roll that around in my brain a bit. Alright. Even though no longer nestling, Gunu Vanu still shies from work. Oh, we were talking about Lord of the Rings. Netherling, tell Gunu Vanu's brother of his success. Finally, his heart may be free of worry. Your bro's all good, man. Netherling, news travels fast as spring gale. Gunu Vanu passes trial. But Netherling knows Gunu Vanu as well as any Zundu. Change does not come for many moons, if at all. Gunu Vanu hopes passage of right gives brother courage to grow into responsible Vanu Vanu, but must remain patient. Nevertheless, Gunu Vanu owes Netherling much and more. May Netherling go with Zephyr winds it back to guide through journeys safely. Netherling always welcome at Oxundu. Alright. And with that, we are done with Sea of Clouds quest. And I'm just gonna pick up this, I think this is for botanist. Gonna pick up this botanist next step. All right, so let's change to botanist. Basil, hey. Have you found a way to protect our crops? Yeah. Birch logs. To think that such a method existed. I'll begin extracting tar from these logs at once. Once again, I'm in your debt. I don't know what I would have done without you, and the thought of it shames me. Here I am, professing to put nature first, yet I was powerless in the face of this trial. When I mentioned my plight to Mistress Muji, she was very worried for me. She even offered to help in any way she could. Please pass along my thanks to her as well. Alright, so let's go back to Ishgard. Welcome back, mister.
Another day, another job well done, I shouldn't doubt. Oh? Basil sends his thanks, you say? Well, his passion is downright infectious, as is yours. You can't help but want to help. And lest you worry, I don't allow sentiment to color my articles. Nay, I tell it as it is, and this time it's about respecting nature. Here's a choice passage from my draft. In that moment, a warm sensation swept over me, and I knew it for pride. The pride that, in this faraway land, the Gridanian love for harmony has taken root. That sounds sentimental, you say? Ah, but see, I'm simply giving voice to what all Forestborn will be feeling. A small but distinct difference. I don't know. Okay. Sounds Gridanian to me. All right. At any rate, I've got another promising addition to my series, and it's all thanks to you. Keep up the good work. Level 60. Seeds know no borders. Hello there, mister. Come for a task, have you? Well, aren't we enthusiastic? Which makes me feel all the more sorry to disappoint. There's been no word from Basil, I'm afraid. Oop, getting a link shell. Oh, speak of the devil, he's calling my link pearl right now. If you'd excuse me a moment. Basil, yes, this is Muji. How fare you? What? It's terrible news, mister. Basil has gotten into trouble with the vault. It seems my articles were brought to the attention of some dignitaries, and they're taking issue with his recent ventures. Uh-oh. I made certain to withhold details pertaining to security, so it's not a question of leaked intelligence at the very least. To hear Basil tell it, he's just a hapless pawn in the game between nobles. It was House Zemail that alerted the vault to his alleged misdeeds. A petty blow against House Einart. Terrason... Can we unretire Terrason so less bullshit happens with House Zemail? But however it happened, Basil is in trouble, and we must help him. Could you please go to him and ask after the details? I'll explore all possible avenues of aid in the meantime. You know, while we're here, let's pick up the last Hildebrand quest. Seer, my man. The proud and the pointy-eyed. We need to speak, mister. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alleg is portrayed by the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. The Enchiridion, if you don't remember, is the holy book of the Hellenic Church, the Hellone Church in Ishgard. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Allegans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. 'Twas in these texts that I found reference to temporal magics once wielded by Allegan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of given object. Time mage mention! Time mage mention! Edward Elric looking ass. Yeah, he's about as excitable as Edward Elric too, in a funny way, but he's a lot more boring, but he's also funny. Oh wait, but you know, I thought it was Alexi saying that for a second. Yeah, Edward Elric looking ass. Time mage mention. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may very well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless face. If Edward Elric weren't atheist, so true. That being said, there is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when it shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents?
Would it be filled with water as before? The very same, every drop returned? Or would it be different water? Or would the water, once split, be forever lost? Once spilt, be forever lost? Wow, this is some big existential questions here. Very philosophical. I speak of the soul, my friend. For even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before? With all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? Do they just suck it back up from the ethereal sea like... The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can. But the dead who have entered into Halone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi, nevertheless, is resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Ah, speaking of which, according to some Charlian texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allegan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus' former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there, something which could help us persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Will you be willing to join us? That's the first time you've suggested finding Hildebrand and not wanted to die. You're growing. Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you, heretic! I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Oh no, inquisitors accusing each other of heresy? Yes, you, Inquisitor Seer. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes, that you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes. Then, by the virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. You stupid, ignorant... Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? Seer, I'm afraid yes. You're the one behind on the times. I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it! We're better than that! Seer, you want to know something interesting about your master? He assassinated the former leader of the Heavensward before Zephyron. Isn't that interesting? If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Oh, finally, it needed to be done. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Oh, are you breaking the rules? Are you gonna quit? Hell yeah! Let us depart for Isleshire at once. We need to find the inspector. Hey, I'm proud of you, Seer. Good job. All right. Isleshire. Outside the little house, look at Gigi's beautiful artwork. The best. Julian, you're still here? God damn it, Hildy, I raised you to have better sense than this. Are you looking for the inspector? He went off on his lonesome. 'Twould seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade Jingly Shine for supplies and whatnot, you see. And the Gobbies ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and backtake Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that. He's got no obligations to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turn my back on the boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamn mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Oh yeah, Rowan, the other recipient of that meme of the I'm not a home wrecker. I'm just I'm not wrecking the home. I'm just checking the stability of the foundations. Another one of those is here. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him and offer hand lending? I am rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, kill, any of Hraesvelgur's brood. But first things first, I suppose. Mister, would you be so kind as to assist Mistress Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. Okay, if you say so. Huh. Could be the scrawny little shites finally found his spine? I think so. It's a good look on him. Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grand Sirs. So if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with him eventually. All right, Tailfeather. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I have a quest to pick up in the hinterlands. Oh, also, what's... Oh, that. Oh, and Miner is out here too. I'll pick up the quest and then turn in Miner. Tap clicks. Shh. Skull. Illuminati draw near, but Gobby watchguards do not return to camp. Plan is for watchguards to gather and launch backstrike from here if Illuminati approach, but no Gobbies gather here at all. Uplander, please find watchguards and tell them to return. Watchguards should be at Maker's Quarter and Collector's Quarter. All right. find the Goblin Watch Guards.
Skull! Illuminati are near? I must return with fastness to Big West Shortstop. Skull! Illuminati? I did not know. Thank you, Uplander. I return to camp now. Skull. Yes, I saw Illuminati, but they were not close to camp. Not really close. But if Tap Click asks us to return, I have no choice. I return now.
Hey, Alexander. Looping the same moment in time forever.
Skull! Uplander, thank you for finding watchguards. But watchguards, you are all too slow. Illuminati draw very close, but you not return. Rule is simple. Return to Big West Shortstop if Illuminati pass Boulder. Skull, no. Rule is return when Illuminati pass Watercross, not Boulder. Skull. No, not Boulder, not Watercross, Ruins. Rule is return when Illuminati pass Ruins. Skull. Wait, Boulder? Which Boulder? Tap Clicks, you not tell us which Boulder. Skull. Why you all have different rule? Patrol is unuseful if you do not report. Uplander, tell Slowfix about this, please. We will stop Illuminati, but please report problem to Slowfix.
Alright.
Skull, all Gobbies have different understanding of plan? Skull, is it possible we have too much freedom? Skull, we need better rules.
But before I go, I'll switch to minor. And the professor has some hard silver ore to turn in. We were doing a survey of this area, and hard silver is a worthwhile resource for House Fortemps to invest in mining ventures. Accompanying naturalist, you were cool, I remember you. Bless my soul, my dear sir, hard silver. Hi, Marik, my man. If there's no hard silver to be had, that's fine, Professor. Just don't dally. A Dravanian patrol might swing through here at any moment. You're a wonder, Professor. Well, Raiders, let's pack up and get the hells out of here. Captain, we were attacked by mechanical men, and Hatchling gave chase. Uh-oh. What? He didn't go all by himself, did he? Hatchling, no! He did. That stupid boy. If he comes back alive, I'll beat him bloody. Oh, you're here, yay. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Captain. We don't need to fear them monsters no more. Though it weren't easy putting them down. You arrogant little ass! I told you not to run off on your own. Didn't that penetrate your thick skull? What choice I have, Captain? They were making for the camp. 'Twas us or them. Then why not warn us? Was your link pearl broke? Don't tell me you didn't have the time. But, Captain, I... Fine. I'm sorry. No bloody good deed goes unpunished in the Swyven Company. Hatchling. We're done here. Get yourself home to Ishgard, Professor. I'll see you there. Hatchling. Alright, let's go back to Idleshire. We got a UFO. Go, Uplander. What brings you to Idleshire? Ah, but that is expected. Gobby fighty force is independent. To have rules would rob Gobbies of God's given liberties. Free nation for free people should have no rules. This is best. No? Go. Idleshire's problems grow more and more. Is very unorganized. Slowfix becomes very unrelaxed. Slowfix needs advice. To fix these problems, need to talk with Sharp-Brained Gobby. Slowfix needs to talk with Dripwix. Dripwix can help. But Slowfix cannot find him. Please help it, Uplander. Please find Dripwix. Perhaps Midnight Dew knows where he is. My girl Midnight Dew. You're looking for Dripwix? Last I saw, he was heading towards the Architecton. Hope he hasn't gone and gotten himself caught by the Illuminati. Right. Going back out there. Going out this way. On our Sanua. Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Oh, reinforcements! Kill them! Shh, Shko! You saved Dripwix? You are very wide-hearted, Uplander. Go! The Illuminati anger with too much fastness. Dripwix just tried to explain to them, fighting need rules. But Uplander, why are you here? To talk about rules, actually. Shh, go. Slowfix calls for Dripwix? There must be big problem. But Dripwix can't return to Idleshire yet, not without logbook. Dripwix finds problems with city and write all in logbook. Many problems. But Illuminati Vangob stole logbook. Dripwix not know which Vangob took logbook, but if you destroy many of them, you should find it. Alright, I see how it is. Please, find Magitech Vangobs. Destroy many of them and find logbook for Dripwix. Alright, let's go smash some machines. Where's another one? Hello? Vangobs. Oh, Vangobs. There they are. Did you find log for Dripwix? Yes, yes, this is Dripwix's log. Now Dripwix can return home. Right, back to Idleshire. Hey, Slowfix, we found him. Go. Dripwix is very, very angry. Makes Slowfix scared. Go. This is good timing, Uplander. Please tell this addlebrain. Dripwix explained long ago. Nation needs rules. No rules means big problems. Go. This is free nation for free people. Is it not best that we have no rules? You are wrong. Nation has so many problems, you come to Dripwix for hand lending. You lend tools to gobbies, but have unclear rules for lending and tools go missing. Your watchguards have no rules of how to protect nation. Watchguards are all confused. Nation's borders cannot be protected. No one knows where borders are. Go. Slowfix understand. Slowfix understand. Perhaps Idleshire needs rules. Go. Dripwix shall create rules. Uplander, we hope you can help us again. Go. Finally, Idleshire will have rules. First, we need rules for renting tools. Until now, rules for renting borrowed things were too disorganized. Now, all gobbies must write name, reason for borrowing, place to take, and much other information in ledger. Most important is name of borrower. Dripwix already prepared ledger. Uplander, please take ledger to dry docks. Dripwix will make more new rules. All right. Rules come to Idleshire. Dry docks. Skull. Uplander. Thank you for back-taking pickaxe last time. Can dry docks help you? Dripwix's ledger, an indecipherably complex and extensive system for lending tools to prospectors visiting Idleshire. Uh-oh. Skull. All gobbies must use ledger when renting borrow things? Oh, this is too inconvenient. There are too many things to record. This looks difficult and confusing. Shko, this ledger is horrible. Why must we use it? It looks so difficult, so confusing. Yeah, we need to simplify it a bit, buddy. Shko, you deliver ledger? Excellent. Now borrowed things will not disappear frequently. Next is rules for watchguards. Dripwix made new map of Idleshire. Map shows borders of Idleshire with clearness. With this, all watchguards' problems will be completely solved. Please take map to tap clicks. Dripwix will create more rules. Uh-oh. This might be going a little overboard.
Skull. Uplander, thank you for helping gather watchguards before. Can tap clicks help you?
Redrawn Dravanian Hinterlands map. A map of Dravanian Hinterlands with borders of land ownership redrawn by Dripwix.
Skull, what is this? It makes tap clicks' eyes hurt. Map's border lines are too complicated. Gobbies must remember all lines?
Tapclicks doubts Gobbies can remember such complicated map. Uh-oh, we need to streamline. Tapclicks' eyes still hurt from map. Well, turns out making an egalitarian society work is a bit of work.
Skull! Uplander, welcome back! Watchguard's problems should now be completely fixed. Skull! Dripwix greatly appreciates Uplander's handlending. Dripwix will look for more problems. We'll look forward to your help when they are found.
Uh-oh. Skull, Dripwix's new rules are very, very inconvenient. Uplander, please help. Please ask citizens of Idleshire for opinions on new rules. Slowfix will fetch Dripwix. Yeah, Dry Dogs, you hated the ledger, right?
Skull! Uplander wants to know Dry Docs is thinking about new rules? Renting out tools is now big pain in city parts. We must record much too many details. Record keeping takes such long time. Customers get angry and leave. Every day is less customers. Every day is less jingly shine. Rules make customers leave. Rules mean Slowfix makes no jingly shine.
Uh-oh. Loud jocks.
Skull! Dripwix's rules? Things were better before we had rules. Before, everyone was free. Now we can't do anything at all. We must check every rule first. Do we really need these rules?
We need to find a balance. Dude, what do you think? I guess this affects you too. Dripwix's rules? There's no simple answer to that question. It's about if we need rules. I'd say we do, but Dripwix has gone too far. His rules are so complicated, they do not but cause problems. Alright, I need to get info out in the hinterlands too.
Skull! You want to know what watchguards think of Dripwix's new maps? Honestly, they are terrible! Borders and lines are too complex, no gobbies can remember them. Watchguards can't watch or guard. They spend whole time looking down at map.
Alright. We need balance. Simple rules that are easy to understand.
Skull!
What does everyone think of Dripwix's rules? Everyone is very helped, yes? Very happy, yes?
Skull! Uplander!
Uplander, we were waiting for you. Please tell us what people think of new rules. They're shit. Shko! Everyone hates new rules? Dripwix failed? Then Dripwix must change rules. Dripwix will start with Idleshire's borders. Borders should be redrawn. This time, Dripwix will get rules right. Shko! Dripwix! Uplander, Slowfix needs one more hand lending from you. Please find Dripwix. Tell him to meet Slowfix at place where we first had idea. Tell him Slowfix will be waiting for him. And back we go out into the hinterlands once again. You know, I think for the sake of time, I'm gonna leave the last crafting and gathering quests to finish during Stormblood, which I don't think is gonna be the end of the world. I should have paced it a bit better. But it is what it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just finish those in Stormblood. The, regular side quests I still have planned are more important to finish today, I feel. Thematically, as farewell to Endwalker. I mean, Endwalker, oh my god, no. Except maybe, you know, I'll do Botanist, because that one thematically has to do with Heavensward type themes, so just Botanist. I'll leave the other two for later. Shko! Uplander, you saved Dripwix once again. Dripwix owes you many thanks. Oh, but you know what? I think I'll have to wait for a certain time frame to gather the thing for Botanist. Never mind. I'll leave Botanist then. That'll be my concession. Place where we first had idea? Is Slowfix angry that Dripwix made rules? Uplander, please come with Dripwix. It will definitely become fight. Please follow Uplander and be middle thinker. Yes, I will middle think. Place Slowfix speaks of is on road between here and Collector's Quarter. Go. View from here is always eye-pleasing. It is a nice view, you're right. Shooting stars even. Very lovely night. Go, Slowfix, what do you want? Go, Dripwix, do you remember when we decide here to make free nation for free people? Of course, Dripwix remembers. We make word bond to make beautiful city for everyone. Rules that strangle all citizens. That is not beautiful. For citizens of free nation to be free, citizens must feel free. Go. It seems Dripwix was wrong. Dripwix see only problems and forget word bond of that day. Slowfix, you should punch Dripwix. Dripwix deserves it. That would fix nothing. We must treasure friendship, Dripwix. Slowfix knows to always respect friends. Slowfix, if we need any rule, it is that. Always respect friends. Yes! That will be only rule in Idleshire. If we obey that rule, we may otherwise do as we want. That won't solve the border problem. Go! Slowfix! One of fishing rod for lending is missing. Oh, nothing is written in ledger. Someone took it without asking. Do you know who took it? Go. Slowfix borrowed it. Uh-oh. Slowfix found such great, beautiful fish. Slowfix was in such a rush to catch fish, Slowfix quickly just took fishing rod. Go! You addle brain! Dripwix is sure we need rules now. Ah! Run away! A few simple rules. You love their run cycle. It's cute, isn't it? Go. Slowfix got big shouting at. Perhaps Idleshire needs some rules after all. Dripwix says he will make very basic rules for Idleshire. He seems very excited. Hopefully he will make good rules this time. But for now, we have decided on most important basic rule. Always respect friends. Thank you, Uplander, for all your help. Thank you. Of course. The new arrivals. That's the freaking thing with Notched Bone and Dead Aeon, isn't it? How's it going? Good, but slower than I thought. I think I'll also do this particular quest in Stormblood because it's a bit tedious and it's gonna take a while. And we have more thematically important things to finish. So let's go to Tailfeather. Thematically important things. Yeah, because this is supposed to be the Heavensward finale, and Heavensward has themes. Stretch, thank you. Oh. Actually, I should probably take a teensy break. Now that she prompted me. Alright, I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna try to blast through the thematically important things for this Heavensward finale. I'll be right back. All right. Oops. All right, I'm back. Man, this guy is crafting up a storm right here. All right. All right, here we are with Julian and Nashu. Hey, Julian. Hildy practically grew up in the saddle. Gave him his firm thighs and buttocks, it did. Okay, interesting information, Nashu. I mean, Julian.
Right then. I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the inspector or the Grand Sirs or Gigi, come and tell me.
All right, anybody seen anything strange? That would be the best way to put it. Seen anything strange lately? Marsta Sham, seen anything strange lately? Oh wait, you're not. This isn't the right house. The Ishgardians with the mammoth? They were here, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. Gods only know if the naive fools were serious. That's not good. Oh yeah, B, if you're around, this is gonna be quite a spectacle soon. You might want to see it. 3 dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen him come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Ah, those daft sods. They were for Annick's Shrine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident. That much I recall.
Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for Annick's Shrine.
And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either.
What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go!
Annick's Shrine, there we go. Well, not quite at Annick's Shrine, but on the way to it, huh? Did Hildy do this? Usually he ends up on the receiving end. Did Sephiroth do this?
Oh, I found one of the Grand Sirs!
Planted into the ground. Well, this is the Dragoon guy. He probably jumped and landed again. The poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth.
Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for.
Alternate universe Gita-san. The old men? Yeah! Then who's the lady? who's like bossing them around. Do they have a lady that bosses them around? They do kind of look like them. Oh, this is so cursed. You're right. Old Gide-san. Oh my god. That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though having said that, that looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more strength to yank him free. More than enough strength to yank him free. Right, mister? I could give it a shot. Mister, he's the one. Mister, he's the one. If he can't do it, no one. Wait, I've got this. I've got it this time, really. Those firm thighs and buttocks look awfully familiar. Oh, he was in Orland's armor still? What a plot twist. He was still in Orland's armor. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask that makes him look just like the inspector. Just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Old Daw. Remember that? No, that's Hildebrand, all right. There's no fool in a mother's eyes. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Well, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Sear. How did you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately, Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation. And a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. I remember that too. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened if you had waited for us instead of... Wait, why in the hells are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, it would seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy! According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign Gigi is using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expended, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. Oh no! This is terrible news! We must catch up to the Grand Sirs at once! Do you know where they were headed? All I heard is they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. Did they not hear that I killed Nidhogg? Bro, I totally killed Nidhogg. Really? That all happened? Huh? I meant the other one. Hraesvelgr. Hraesvelgr. Fury, take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? Well, that would suck. We don't want them to kill Hraesvelgr. Watching Hildy learn and grow as a father reminds me of my own trials and tribulations. He looks well enough, but I wonder. After finally achieving peace after 1,000 years of war, they want to kill Hraesvelgr? That doesn't make any sense. At least we found the inspector, right? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. Aww, Seer! I, Noshu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital! I knew I could count on you, Noshu. I shall change en route. That doesn't sound appropriate. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Well, we're going to Zenith. Y'all around? You guys ready for this? This'll be fun. Are you ready to cry? Are you ready for Hildebrand to make you cry? I say, what brilliant craftsmanship. How did they manage? How did they manage? I know, it's incredible, isn't it? Spending too much time at this high altitude can't be good for my skin. Uh-oh. Huh. To think that I stand in the heart of Dravanian territory. Me? How long ago was I scouring the streets for heretics? His disguises may be amazing, but nothing beats the classic inspector look. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Oh, 'twould seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. Don't you worry, I got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mummy give her baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest Mummy, Mother dearest, I would not impose upon you, not when my ever loyal associate Mister stands ready to minister to my muscles. Guess we gotta... Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mummy take care of little Hildy's hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Mister handle it. I can personally testify to the healing talents of his strong yet tender fingers. If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Mister. Let's see if this does the trick. Let us brook no further delay, my friend. Come, my friend, coat my body in oil as you have done many a time before. Many a time before. Why do you hesitate? Have we not done this time and again? Oil me up, man. Salamander oil massages are something of a Manderville tradition, one I hope to pass on to little Gigi someday. Oh, the memories. You may as well get on with it. Man, Seer really is, accepting of everything now. I wish Inspector Hildebrand would let me oil him up. Okay, Noshu. Ooh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead it as you have never kneaded before. Such furious kneading! I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urged you to excessive force. You heard him. Massage Hildebrand again. Yep. Ha! Nay, you are in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville, Salamanderville. To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville? Could it be that the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power you do. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily, it is so. For by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. The time has come, mister. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be. I am ready for my final oiling, mister. Salamanderville. The best of the best for a Manderville man. To rise to the top as the cream only can. So for the lack of a logical plan, massage the Manderville man. Oh wait, that was the Endwalker tune. It works. Oh, the Salamanderville! How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. All right, I'll get your back. Here we go. I'm getting you. Oh no, I'm really clipping into you. You miss seeing lizards. Just in general, like IRL. Sometimes you just need to go outside and see a skink. You're so right, though. Holy shit. Oh, yes, yes! That's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising, rising. He is flexing. Ooh, such passion, such fervor. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed. But I have not yet begun to pose. Yes, you have. Oh, I am a Manderville man! Oh, that Salamanderville is... My word, I have never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, father, mister, 'twas your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward to zenith. No matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the Grand Sirs can do naught to stop me. All right, let's see if we can save Gigi. Oh yeah. They're so ready. The sweeping camera angles in Heavensward Hildebrand are hilarious. Oh, their younger selves? Blonde Sanson. White-haired Gitalo. their young selves. No! I get it now. He looks like the evil black mages in Final Fantasy IX. No! Grand sirs, I have come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There is no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it from us to deny you, then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. I get it, because that's the Thornton's big attack. Oh god, it's like Garuda in Final Fantasy 16. Is Hildebrand okay? Oh my god. Got holied? He's getting hit with all these Dragoon, White Mage, and Black Mage attacks. Oh my god, and then the LB3. Flare and single target. Nice angle. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo.
Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi. I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Quan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more. More. I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back.
I'm sorry, Chi-Chi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Quan is gone. He's right, Chi-Chi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach.
That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Quan, even you, Papa Hildy.
Uh-oh. You're gonna make him a baby? Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. You were back to when he was... Oh, the same? He's the same. Don't do it! Don't do it! It's not working. Hildebrand's just that powerful.
I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered.
As they should be, Gigi. For my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day, I live life to the fullest. Every day, I enjoy my grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector, because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer. And it is for the self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Quan younger. In your heart, you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved Grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration.
Then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again?
All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. Wait, shit! This is like Umineko! Vivi's time magic works the same way as endless magic in Umineko. You have to remember how something was in order to restore it.
That's all they ever talked about when they were young and free and full of fire.
At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger, as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend. Family. His only family. His grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality.
But I still lost my memories in the end.
He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free.
Free? Free to do what?
Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life. A new story all your own. This has been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned... Uh-oh. Explodey? No! The Mogmenders are gonna have to work so hard to put those back. You fuckers! You're gonna make so much work for the Mogmenders. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's doing the little... Ah, he's back! No, but if you use too much of your power... Ah! I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrand. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh, it's your grandpa's birthday. It's crying time. Okay, the Mogmenders don't have work to do after all, thank goodness. He's 86, happy birthday. Oh no, he's not moving. And you're old again. He's back out of his armor. Everyone's back to their ideal forms. This is both of their ideal forms. But Chi-Chi... Sierra's so good in this quest. All right. I can finally check what Gigi said, I think. Yes, so before Gigi unleashed his power and stopped working, he said, I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan and Gigi, son of Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville, and this is my story. Oh. And then everything was turned back to their ideal forms. It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. After all that gallivanting about, I get bugger all. What about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Such a fine day. Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak. What rot. Act your age, you daft sod. You look foolish. You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance to relive our glory days. It was all rather silly, though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young, but now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris. Oh! You're a blind, bloody fool, Goldspar. Aww. I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. That's my boy! Where is the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I am sure Archmagus Quan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Noshu? The wide, wide world beckons to us. With the promise of mystery and wonder, we shall resume our never-ending quest for the cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps, one day, we shall meet young Gigi again. I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become. And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ah! Gracefully? Was it? And there he goes. That's how he goes flying again. I fear we may have had a failure to communicate! Damn, there he goes. There he goes again! Wait for me, Inspector! Wait! He went straight through the rock. Hark! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils? Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there, till we meet again! Bye, Hildy! See you in Storm Blood Patches, that's right. We'll see you later this year. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead. As the master goldsmith, you would know that. That's right. So dry your tears, boy. the frying pan is still huge. There's no need for all this moping about. He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to this child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Wait, you don't have a job anymore, buddy. Oh, yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Oh, glad I am to accept your offer. I wish we could go visit Seer in Idleshire. I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. 'Twas a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. All right. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert, and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take me that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. Well, let's go to Idleshire. Looking back on the course I've run, it's not hard to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you, and the inspector, and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. Ooh, we have a new consulting inspector. I'm really proud of you, Seer, and I'm sure Mister is too. But enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Oh my god! Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Gigi's gonna travel with us! Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again one day. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Thank you, Seer. I had fun. He is so little. And we have Gigi, also known as Vivi, but whose secret is safe with you. Cast of characters. Hildebrand Manderville. Nashu Makaraka. Sierra Mason or Marin, I forgot it. Godbert Manderville, Julian Manderville. Oh, his outfit! The Grand Sirs. And they're like the names of all the Grand Sirs. Divine, they all have nicknames, but I don't have enough time to read. Edmond Duforton. Ah, Seer, his new outfit. Gigi.
Ah, Gigi.
Goblins and more goblins. Hildebrand will return? Oh. So the best ending to any Hildebrand storyline. We just witnessed it. Ah. All right. And with that... Oh, wait. But first, very, very important. Where is he? Gigi. We, of course, must have Gigi follow us. The secret to the lost art of temporal magics is believed to be buried deep within this ancient automaton created by the legendary Charlian Archmagus Quan. Vitality levels are dangerously low due to a power drainage necessary to save the lives of his companions. And now he's following us around. Ah, look at this. He's so little. He's so itty bitty. Ah, he's so little. He's going to be following us around for a while. All right, so let's go to Ishgard. All right, I'm gonna take another teensy break, and then we will move on to the next part of my plan. Okay. Our next stop, I believe, is the Jeweled Crozier. There is something I started a while back, but we didn't get very far, and I think we might as well just start it all over so it's a little more seamless. And it's also related to Hildebrand. So it makes sense to kind of go into this right after. We're talking to Matthew. Ah, my dear sir, how fare you these days? Can't say business has been well myself. As you are aware, the church is in a bit of turmoil, and it's taking a toll on my profits. Unrest is understandable. Yet there are many who are using the confusion to take out their anger on my best customers. Now, I'm not one to get mixed up in politics, but the students of the Scholasticate pay good gill for tomes and feathered quills. One made a request that I'm wont to oblige in order to keep the coin flowing. On behalf of her peers, she told me some disagreeable folk have been following seminarians back to the cathedral, hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by their uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking out in the open these days. And that includes around the Crozier. Oh, that's not cool. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who would try to harass the students, I'd ask you to make a round near the road to St. Raymond's Cathedral. If you see anyone starting trouble, do what adventurers do best. You know, break it up, keep the peace, look intimidating. All right. Will do. Wow, that's incredible, Rowan. That's amazing. Uh-oh, we've got problems. Spineless seminarian. We understand his grievances, but we are mere students of the Holy Word. Teamosen. Sir, can we not discuss this like civilized men? Impertinent pauper. Our lives are hard enough without some fresh-faced seminarian rubbing salt in our wounds. Will your precious words repay us for what we've lost? Will they bring back the dead? No, of course not. But as a pupil of the Scholasticate, I cannot forsake the teachings. If you give the book back, I am certain I can show you the proper passage to provide succor in your time of how dare you, as if the lies in this book will keep us warm at night. Better to destroy it than be destroyed by it. Sir, I absolutely cannot allow you to take that particular tome. Come back. Is he really going to? Oh no. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Please, will you help my friend get his tome back? We were on our way back to the Scholasticate when that man accosted us. It has become an unfortunate occurrence these days, but this is the first time someone went so far as to make off with one of our books. Teomosen may mean well, but I fear he will get caught up in a lot more trouble if they outnumber him. I'll go and get help. I'll be fine. The cathedral is not far from here, but please help my friend. He treasures that book more than his life. Ben, I'm warning you. You best not meddle with what you don't know. Well, what have we here? Any ideas on what to do with these two, Ben? Ben? Is that you? My goodness, what are the chances of meeting at a time like this? Please, I would appreciate it if you would ask your friend to produce the tome he has taken from me. Well, Teamosen. It's been a while. Careful now. I was in the mood for some light reading, but if you or your friend take so much as a step, your precious tome goes up in smoke. Oh dear. Ah, the Parables of Saint Danaphin. Oh wait, that's Ben. Ah, the Parables of Saint Danaphin. I know this title. It's the one we were read as children. I recall Father Choiseau gave you his own copy before you left the Broom for your higher learning. So Teomosen's from the Broom. Then you know how much it means to me. I made a promise to him to keep its lessons dear to my heart, and I've kept it with me ever since. All the more reason to burn it, to scatter the ashes, and your dreams along with them. That's so mean. He taught us three the same. Why was I left to rot in this wretched place? Why not you or Lee? What made you two so bloody special? Put the book down, Ben, or I'll see you burned as well. Whoa, Lee, nice face. Oh, Of all the people, you best watch yourselves. The world is changing, and we won't listen to your lies anymore. I'll make sure of that. Don't just throw it in there. Ah! Oh! Ow, ow, Lee, your hands. Oh my goodness. Sacrilegious bastard. It's been badly charred. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't get much out of it now. Worry not, Lee. I have already committed the entire text to heart. I am just happy it has been returned to me. Typical. You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily, you know. Were it not that I pity him, I'd hand him over to the Inquisitors without a second thought. You came to help me, yes? Oh, Tamosin. You came to help me, yes? Were it not for you, I am certain they would have turned their hatred towards me soon after. I wish I could pay you for your services, but I am afraid I live on but a meager stipend, hardly enough for candles and ink. But if you would be so kind as to tell me your name... Master Final Fantasy, I am sincerely grateful to you for your protection. I may not have much in the way of coin, but if you are ever in need of spiritual enlightenment, then you need look no further than the cathedral. Halone's blessings be upon you. Not Master, Mister. I know, exactly. What does one do with a smoldering tome of parables? Will they struggle to abide the lessons of its now blackened words, or rise from its ashes? This answer I eagerly await. Hey, Manilon. Hey, Anawa. Bye, Manilon. Bye, Anawa. Gaetel? Gaetel? Oh, thank goodness, it's just an adventurer. I beg your pardon, but with all the violence in the streets, I find myself all too wary of those who approach me. You've returned, not a moment too soon. The students seem less anxious, and business has nearly returned to normal. I presume you found who has been harassing them? Oh dear, not again. Where are the patrols when they are needed? They've been spread thin, from what I hear. Fortunately, this gentleman was willing to lend a hand. I thank you for looking out for the well-being of our pupils. I am Sister Gaetel of St. Andelum Scholasticate. And might I ask your... Oh dear, I know your face. You are Master Final Fantasy. I told you, it's Mr. The one who had a hand in revealing the true history of the Holy See. Yep, that's me. What by the... You mean I've been tasking thee, Master Final Fantasy, it's Mr., as my errand boy, and you accepted it with such grace. I know, Steam's probably not pleased with me. Halone herself could not have arranged such a curious encounter. On the contrary, I believe our meeting is the product of intervention most divine. Master Final Fantasy, if you would be so inclined, I would like to take you to meet the head mistress of our humble scholasticate. Ooh. By your deeds was light shed on certain inconsistencies in Ishgard's history, and to a lesser extent, the Church's teachings. Needless to say, the resulting controversy has strained the relationship between the people and the clergy. The foundation of our great city-state rests upon the wisdom of the Enchiridion. Alas, the lowborn in particular have suffered greatly as a result of erroneous interpretations. Some have even begun to wonder if all our precepts have been thus distorted. We of the Scholasticate are wont to reflect upon these revelations deeper than most. Although we live as scholars, we had grown complacent, accepting a single interpretation set forth by the Archbishop and his predecessors. Halone, there she is. Although we are openly reevaluating our teachings, our students continue to be targeted by those who feel they have been deceived. As you yourself have no doubt seen, there are those who would rather purge the city of all clergy, regardless of their guilt. Oops. But with you on our side, surely those miscreants would think twice before harming our students. Pray, come and visit our halls. I am certain the students would be put at ease to see you again as well. Oh, my face must be red as a beet at this moment. Well, let me know if you ever feel a burning need to help out again. When you have the time, of course. Well, that looks familiar. I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Matthew, it has been a pleasure. Master Final Fantasy, I sincerely hope you shall consider my offer to meet with the headmistress. Halone's blessings be upon you both. All right. We haven't had much business at the Scholasticate before. It's been a rather forbidding place. Up till now. Here we are at St. Raymond's Cathedral, and then the left wing is home to the Scholasticate. Master Final Fantasy, was it? Yes? Sister Gatel was hopeful you would come and visit. She awaits you inside. So, this is what it's like in the Scholasticate. I think we might have walked in here once before. We have Yanchet here. To think there are those who would try to sully the reputation of the church. Meanwhile, I can do naught but spend countless hours poring over these books. I still have much to learn of the doctrine, this is true, but the clergy will not be subject to suspicion or ridicule after I take the cloth. And we have Teomosen, who we helped earlier. Master Final Fantasy! It seems Halone has answered my prayer that you would visit our halls. Now let's check in with Gatel, and we have Rouvagnons. Fury take me, must be revised the entire curriculum? What do you do here? Though I do still teach on occasion, my primary responsibilities are now administrative, as I serve directly under Headmistress Elviane. Her knowledge of the Enchiridion is without peer, and it is well that His Eminence appointed her to oversee the Scholasticate. However, owing to her age, she is unable to attend to all of her duties. Her absence is felt most keenly in these chaotic times, but wasn't I supposed to meet her? Uh-oh. When we must evaluate the veracity of our entire doctrine, when seminarians and clergy dare not travel unescorted for fear of coming to harm. Oh, by the fury, where in the hells has my nephew got to? Your nephew? What kind of place is this? St. Endelum Scholasticate is where God-fearing men and women come to seek a proper theological education. Traditionally, our seminarians would be expected to study a diverse range of subjects, from the fundamentals of Ishgardian theology to the intricacies of canon law. However, due to the recent revelations concerning church doctrine, we are currently reevaluating our entire curriculum. At this point in time, it is difficult to say what changes will be made. At the very least, I should expect the trivium and the quadrivium to remain, but the administration is somewhat divided on other subjects. Oh, I can provide some information there. Oops. I'm sorry, just... Or maybe it was in the other book. Hold on. Where I had it marked. There it is. There we go. Great. I can't find the exact page, but I think I remember the trivium and the quadrivium has to do with... Oh, I can't find the lore. How embarrassing. Maybe they'll give an explanation. Sorry about that. I could have sworn I read it in here. Alright. Well, I'll keep these pages open just in case. Let's continue. Have no doubt that the headmistress and I are sensitive to the people's concerns. We wish only to educate and guide them. Oh yeah, I got it. Alright, Gatel? Master Final Fantasy, welcome to the Scholasticate. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I am afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She has taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask that you meet with her another day. It is truly a pity, as I too was looking forward to her audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father Bravagnon. I have heard much about you from Sister Gatel. In the headmistress's absence, I have been charged with tending to myriad administrative matters. While that would ordinarily constitute as simply waxing the seal to a pile of parchments, I have been forced to take a more hands-on approach. The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the broom, and we fear it may be connected. Master Final Fantasy? You are familiar with the statue of Saint Valerian, the one at the center of the forum? The broken one? House Amile's stonemasons have been working on chiseling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. Unfortunately, the student has since reported that the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop. Given that it has little monetary value, Father Bravignon cannot help but wonder if... Oh! There he is! If the culprit bears a grudge towards the student, Briardian, consulting inspector, at your service. Oh, it's been a hot minute, Briardian. How are you? Huh? You! Mister? What brings you here of all places? Oh, nerd. Yep. Oh, don't tell me. You were the hero that the students have been murmuring about. I cannot say I am surprised. It's so good to see you again! You are acquainted with my nephew, Master Final Fantasy? I see the family resemblance. Yes, mine uncle. You could say our paths have crossed. More than once. An idea occurs to me. Mister is an adventurer of exceptional skill in combat and deduction both. Pray, allow me to appoint him as my assistant, no, associate, in my work here at the Scholasticate. Megane family, I know, right? A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism. While I understand your concern, I am willing to trust Briardian's judgment. Master Final Fantasy has shown nothing but compassion towards our students. At least permit me his company in ascertaining the piece's whereabouts. You may judge the value of our association afterwards. Also, we have to find a statue head. Smells like a case. Very well. But no one is to speak of this to the headmistress. I will allow Master Final Fantasy to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation. And for the love of the Fury, be discreet. Excellent. Come, mister. Our first course of action will be to question the student responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration. This quest is so good. The family resemblance. Your friendship with Briardian may be a blessing in disguise. I hope you will find the missing piece soon. I pray the Fury will give you the speed to solve this conundrum before the headmistress returns. Briardian? Soot and white pumice dust. We have our boy. Okay, Sherlock. Master Final Fantasy, a pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be to Halone. So, you are asking after the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop door, so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But worry not, I take full responsibility and will personally see it returned. You scrolled up and saw Orianche and started cracking up again? Oh man, that really got you, huh? Hydrate. Thank you, B. We're going to church. we're seeing what's up with the Catholic elves. You love the stupidity of the joke? Yes, church. Fantasy Catholicism. We're solving a mystery. Catholic elves, yes. We're actually solving a case. There is a statue of a saint whose head, who lost its head in a dragon attack. We're helping a detective. This is the detective that we're helping. We know him. We're an adventurer. We're neither a knight or a detective. This nerdy elven guy, yep. If you remember the guy with the monocle, this guy was the straight man in his comedy routine one expansion ago. No, this is like, he was part of a previous quest chain, and this is like a little cameo. He's back. This is like a little reprise. Like, good to see him again, but this is one of the last times we're gonna see him for a long time. It's a little cool little interlude. So there's a statue head of a saint that got stolen, or it was gonna replace the head that got knocked off by a dragon. So, but it's been stolen. So we're going to try to find it. That's the case. Yes, I am excited to see him. It's good to see him in this new context, because he was in this completely ridiculous comedic context before. But here we get to meet him in his home city with his family and see like what that other side of his life was like. How big is this stolen head? Probably like watermelon sized or so, I assume. Thinking of how big the statue is. Enough. It's big enough. All right. That won't be necessary. Inspector Briardien, at your service. I'm told you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the Broom, and I suspect they may be responsible for this theft. What can you tell me about these men? There's been Simpsons references everywhere. Nothing, Inspector. I had never seen them before in my life. Liar. And besides, why would they want to steal the statue piece? It makes no sense. In any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine and mine alone. Now, if you would excuse me. Bro, I'm right here and I know you're lying. Admirable sense of responsibility notwithstanding, he's clearly hiding something. Mister, I think we may find our answers in Foundation. While I make inquiries in the Broom, I ask that you keep an eye on the Forum. Many miscreants are wont to delight in their misdeeds, and this one may be drawn to the statue. Good question. That's one thing we're trying to figure out in this case. And it's not even the statue's head. It's like the head that was being constructed to restore a broken statue. So it's like even more, it's even less valuable than like the statue's original head. Oh yes, cheesy. I mean, like I meant to say, the original quest line where he comes from is extremely cheesy. Ben, I see you. You again. I told you not to meddle in my affairs. Away with you. So this is the statue. That, okay, maybe it would be larger than a watermelon then. I forgot how big this was. Maybe more like, what would you call that? How big that head would be. Maybe big enough. Yes, he was part of a comedic duo. Yes. Yeah. That is a massive chunk. Definitely big enough. Yeah. I don't know if it's just the head that they stole and not whatever's gonna restore on the shoulder. That might be a different piece. I guess we'll see. We're on the case. Master Final Fantasy, how did you... Oh, I suppose I should be honest with you. I am certain the stolen piece is in that crate. Alright, so it's big enough to fit in that crate, probably. I know you are helping the inspector, but I beg you, let me try to reason with Ben first. Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. You do understand the consequences of what you are doing. Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. When Father Choiseau read us stories at the orphanage, or I guess it would be Choiseau, right? When Father Choiseau read us stories at the orphanage, you loved the ones about Saint Valerian. Do you not wish to see the statue restored? Saint Valerian, an azure dragoon who drew the great worm away from Ishgard. For all we know, that too was a lie. The Holy See and the bloody Highborn deceived us, Theo. They built their fortunes on our backs, but you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance at a better life for yourself. I knew you were the one behind this. You've been following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Lee is so ready to fight. Be careful, mister. He's not going to give it up without a fight. Damn, I look like I'm gonna fucking murder him. Wait, all of you! I still believe Ben will do what's right. There you go again, turning up your nose and spewing shite as if you're one of them. Don't you see? I am doing what's right. I'm ridding us of these false heroes. What does it be? Keep your bloody head and your library and lessons filled with lies. Believe them if you want. You're just as bad as the rest. Oh, I played Bully, God, maybe like 20 years ago. Never quite finished it though. I think you might have at one point. Oh, that I don't mind that so much, but yeah, I remember Bully. He is right to be angry. I dreamt of teaching our people to walk in Halone's grace, but when the scripture itself has been called into question... GTA child, but hey, it's still fun, yeah. But when the scripture itself has been called into question, how am I to find my own way? Whatever should I do? Forge your own path. My own path? You mean interpret the scripture on my own? A different approach to our faith, to be sure, but mayhap you have the right of it. Forgive me, Ben, but I have come too far to give up now. If Halone's teachings have been distorted by man's hand, then by man's hand must they be redeemed. That's all well and good, but we won't change Ishgard by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us the statue piece. We'd best return it before that prized peacock starts squawking to the deputy headmaster. Will you come too, mister? I'm sure he will appreciate your help in retrieving it. Well, that was easier than expected. Something tells me this isn't over. Here's the church, the cathedral. Pray keep your voice down inside the scholasticate. already explained everything. We recovered the statue piece, and that's what matters. Well, that is that. All's well that ends well, yes? I have a feeling Briardian won't be satisfied with just this. I see you found the boy and the missing statue piece. Care to share with us the details? Master Final Fantasy. I see you've returned as well. Lee and Teomo-sen have just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly. Too swiftly. But there appears to be something missing, mister. Pray tell, what became of the suspect? Surely these two wish to seek justice for the theft. Those two will tell you not, Inspector, for they are the culprits whom you seek. Huh? Ah! No! His beloved burned book, no! Who the fuck are you? What an asshole. Allow me to shed some light on this troubling situation. As a son of House Zemail, it pained me to learn that our artisan's precious work had been spirited away, so I saw fit to conduct mine own investigation. I followed Lee at a distance, only to find him and his friend consorting with the culprit. This guy is definitely from Tettelgrinch's side of the family. Oh my god. Can Terracin please unretire? His relatives are a mess. Oh, but bitchin' earrings, though, I have to say. Camaraderie among orphans of the broom is to be expected. But who sent me a free company request in the Scholasticate? Camaraderie among orphans of the broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so that they may retrieve it to prove their merit. And such desperation that they would desecrate a tome in this manner. No! I am an eyewitness to what happened there. You would expect a seminarian to treat any holy text with the utmost care, even if they are but children's stories. Piss off, you priggish whore, son! Mister was there! He'll tell you you're wrong! Enough! You will all conduct yourselves with decorum as befits seminarians. Lee, we will discuss penance for your foul language anon. Father Bravognon, if I may, the next time the Scholasticate apportions work with sacred monuments, pray entrust the task to me. I am certain the artisans of my house would be at ease knowing their work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. Ooh, you classist motherfucker. The earrings are a sleigh, but he's classist. And as for my ignoble peers, if the comprehension of advanced scripture is still beyond you, such that you require a tattered tome of children's lessons, then allow me to procure for you a new copy with mine own coin. You need not thank me. House Samael prides itself on its charity to the deprived. Terracin, please unretire. My tome, if you would! Ugh. Oh my god. Ah. Just how long are you planning to lie there? You are completely hopeless. Oh, I talked to you before. You were sitting down. Oh, she's cute. I think she's got a crush. Thank you, Blazy. Ah, there she goes. She fucking tripped. Oh my god. She lost her glasses on the ground. Oh my god. She's a little obvious. The Moe. We found a Dan type. Ah! This is what happens when you let him walk all over you. It'll be a miracle if we're not branded heretics by the end of this term. Lee, Teomo-sen, consider this a warning. You were saved this time solely by Master Final Fantasy's integrity and the grace of the Fury, but I will not turn a blind eye if you continue to fraternize with questionable company. Ah, the insurmountable wall between the highborn and lowborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it, brick by brick? Or was it fate which drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? Excellent work, mister. I had no doubts that you would rise to the challenge. Master Final Fantasy, I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They have been at each other's throats since the revelations came to light. As for your performance, you have surpassed my expectations, and I will allow you to assist Briardien in his work at the Scholasticate. Well done. If I may be so bold, Uncle, though I have but arrived, this is the only case that you have... And this is the only case you have had me investigate thus far. I must say that I found it rather a waste of my talents. While theft is indeed a serious matter, I cannot help but wonder if this was merely some pretense. Surely you have a more pressing problem. An astute observation. They returned the glasses adjustments at each other. I expected nothing less. There is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associate. Spectacles. I suspected there was more to this, judging by how quickly we completed the investigation. No offense to your powers of deduction, of course. Replies with spectacles. I had better start from the beginning. It would not do to involve Master Final Fantasy with our affairs without first ensuring he possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women of the cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, those who graduate with the Scholasticate from the Scholasticate with the highest marks are given an opportunity to serve in the vault and perhaps one day rise to prominence. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such prestige, for they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the Scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. Oh, that's what I thought when he was saying trivium. Also, fun fact, the Archbishop Thornton that we killed, that was the Archbishop we knew. He was, so Emmerich's dad, the bad Archbishop Thornton, was the son of a lesser house pledged to Houster and Dare, and he studied swordplay in his youth and perhaps could have achieved moderate success within high society. However, since he was the youngest of 5, he stood to inherit very little, and so with his parents' endorsement, he entered this scholasticate, this very scholasticate. Thornton, our Thornton, used to go to school here in this room. And not only that, he was one of the Trinity. So who he's saying as the 3 of each term who the 3 who graduate with the highest scores, the Trinity, are the ones who go on to perhaps reach greatness. Thornton was one of them, and then of course he eventually became the Archbishop from there. So that's how you end up climbing those kind of social ladders within the vault, is through this school. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such a prestige, for they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the Scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. And so those who wish to guide Ishgard's faithful spend their days accumulating marks through academic pursuits, while at the same time honing their skills to persuade others to share their interpretations of scripture. Up until now, it resulted in no more than the occasional lively debate, for the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, that is no longer an option. So when he means he needs to change the entire curriculum, he also needs to change how students are graded and on what. Simply put, we cannot currently assess their academic performance in the traditional manner, as a significant portion of the curriculum has been called into question. As a result, we have been forced to consider more subjective methods. And in this time of uncertainty, students are wont to lash out at their peers, whom they fear will exploit this interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does this have to do with us? I require your unparalleled skills of observation and deduction. The only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I ask you to stand as an observer until a new curriculum is decided. Our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. Spectacles etting each other. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that the headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. I would ask that you introduce yourselves. Oh, so we are going to see her. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with Headmistress Elviane. She was appointed to her position by the former Archbishop. Thus, her views on the curriculum are quite traditional. I would advise you to discuss matters regarding the Holy See with the utmost care. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm the guy who killed the guy who appointed you. Hi! Sorry about that. We can finally meet her. Although Uncle said we should speak with care, we would be remiss in our duties if we refrained from asking difficult questions. I trust you agree. We have been expecting you. The head mistress awaits you within. We're finally gonna meet her. Headmistress Elvion, may I have the pleasure to introduce the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping order at the Scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Briardien and his associate, Mr. Final Fantasy. Mr. Final Fantasy? I must say, Father Bravagnon, your selections are rather appropriate. Ahem. We thank you both for your service in our time of need. I trust that Father Bravagnon has briefed you on our humble seminary. Saint Andelem's Scholasticate has produced Ishgard's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See. All of whom were spared a brutal death on the battlefield in service to a misguided war they perpetuated. Or so some might be given to say. Ooh. Indeed, some might, and they would not be entirely mistaken. For while we were wholly unaware of the deception perpetuated by the archbishops, we did unwittingly sustain it to our sorrow. The idea that we willingly subjected them to false precepts is, of course, preposterous, a contrived fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believe it true, and these self-same individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets for their misguided anger. It is of paramount importance that we restore faith in the teachings, yet how are we to regain the trust of the common man when our own seminarians are embroiled in childish quarrels? You refer to this tension regarding the interim evaluation system. Quite frankly, it is but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have taken leave, while the more dedicated have taken it upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits. We cannot allow this situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching, and we must make our recommendations, but the senior class is divided. They know not how they will be evaluated. Go into bed, have fun with the Catholics, thank you! Man, it must suck for this senior class to be the senior on this year. Soft-spoken priest, rather, they understand how they will be evaluated. Yes, good night! But have no faith that their methods will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit, I must confess. I too suspect that some may be driven to manipulate the interim system to their advantage, such as Mr. Classism over there. I expect some have already tried, but that is why we have brought in outside observers. Inspector Briardien, Mr. Final Fantasy, if anyone is engaging in unscrupulous behavior, I should have it brought to an end at once. May the Fury guide you in your task. Man, imagine your office has a giant statue of Halone behind you. Surely one who desires to join the clergy would not be foolish enough to stoop to such behavior. The Fury knows all and sees all. So Saturnois is the name of the soft-spoken priest. So the headmistress also thinks some of the students have attempted to cheat. Now then, before we proceed, might you both tell us a little bit about your students? Father... my apologies, I am Father Saturnois. In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Hellenic polity, I also oversee fundraising for the stipends of underprivileged students. That means you must have worked close with Teomosen and, yeah. Well, I would like to help you. I think my opinion would not do them justice. I would like to suggest getting to know them yourselves. I feel the same. The way in which pupils speak in front of their instructors is not the same as amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counseling, they have minded their etiquette and are not but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of my students who is quite vocal. Mayhap you could try speaking with the dormitory prefect, or Kumbadan, that fucking asshole, yeah. Given his closeness to the students' social affairs, he may also be able to give you insight into what they talk about. Arkambadan, ah yes, the silver-haired boy, a son of House Samael as I recall. We shall heed your suggestions, Sister Gatel, given his duty and status. This quest is so good. This is the most intensely Ishgardian quest ever. While I have little interest in noble bloodlines, I am not unfamiliar with the Count de Samael's sons. Oh, so this asshole is Terrason's grandson? Terrason, please! Terrason, please unretire. Your grandsons are so bad. Is Tettle Grinch your fucking grandson too? Are Arkambadan and Tettle Grinch brothers? We need a proper Samael family tree. So Le Brassois is this guy. So Lee's lackey is helping the inspector now. Has no one ever told you that brandishing weapons is frowned upon in places of enlightenment? It's on my back, okay? I'm not brandishing it. That is, unless Lee has sent you to stir up more trouble. Rest assured that my associate inspector draws his armaments only to resolve troublesome situations, not to create them. That's right. Thank you, Briardian. We merely came to ask of your well-being and your expectations for the future. This would be pretty funny if you were doing this as a summoner or a scholar, like, oh, you're gonna pull out your weapon in front of me in this place full of books. We merely came to ask of your well-being and your expectations for the future. Under the auspices of the headmistress, I am sure. Very well, I, Le Boissois de Bonfort of House Bonfort, in service to House Samael, present to you Arkambadan de Samael. As prefects for the Scholasticate dormitory, we are responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. Correct me if I am wrong, but are you not the foreigner who went to rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehoods? Responsible for the reevaluation of the entire curriculum? Fuck, I guess your guys' whole predicament is kind of my fault. Yep, that's me. Quite the resolution, that. And for what? Every great nation's history is marred by the sins of the past. Al amigo. Olda. Limsa lominsa. please. Each was built on a foundation of lies and blood. I mean, yeah, you guys aren't special. Which is not to say we elites should not learn from these mistakes. But we who have served as shepherds of the people for 1,000 years have a duty to maintain order through the preservation of tradition. Would a Wainwright cast aside his father's best cart when it has but a broken wheel? Indeed. Archambaddon and I have said as much to those who support a more radical approach. The last thing we need is young seminarians running about crying for reformation, implying we fought Thornton because he was hiding the truth instead of because he was trying to kill people, right? Right? I see. So you both have been quite active in convincing the other students to see things your way. How have you fared? 'Tis hardly a daunting task. Many seek comforts and consistency. Sister Gittel has tasked us with bringing back the students who took leave. Why not let our results determine how persuasive we are? I thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation, and wish you the best of luck with your efforts. Now then, mister, if these students are bringing back their truant peers, there must be others who are doing the same. Let us split up and seek out the participants. In addition to preserving the other students' welfare, we prefects also take it upon ourselves to conduct study sessions and volunteer activities so that all may receive of a rich and fulfilling education. By the grace of the Countess Amael was I admitted to the Scholasticate, that I may remain by Archambaddon's side. He is the sun which shines the light of truth throughout these halls, and I am but the moon which reflects his radiance. Gay. Lascivious lass, goodness gracious. Aren't you cold, honey? Can't you talk with him another time? I finally got his attention and I'd rather you not interrupt. You too came to hear Cramevoix speak? The wisdom of a scholar with the soul of a poet when he recites scripture. Oh, so you're popular, huh? Cramevoix? A new friend of faraway lands graces us with his presence today. Well met, my good sir. And what am I, chopped liver? He was looking at me until you showed up. Oh, I see. So you are helping Inspector Briardien. A pleasure to meet you. I am Cramevoix de Montigny, but you may address me simply by my first name. So, what brings you to the pillars? Could it be you are to observe how we go about convincing truant seminarians to return? Then by all means, let me show you how it is done. I must admit, I find many of the other students rather intimidating, but thanks to Cramevoix, I am considering returning to the Scholasticate to resume my studies. We were just discussing the responsibility the Highborn have to redress the imbalance. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. So it is written in volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. Equal under her ever-watchful gaze. Oh, would that you graced our halls with your presence once more, that I might favor you with mine own gaze. I recall fondly seeing your lovely face always buried in that tome. Oh, this girl wants to kill her now. Oh, Cramevoix, you did notice. I thought to pen a lengthy treatise on it, but I could not make do once the volume vanished. Oh, so you helped Matthew by searching for that tome? With how relevant the content has become these days, I suppose it is not surprising it would go missing. In any event, you've convinced me. I will gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away. Yes, that is the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Wouldn't you agree, my dear? Well, I have done my part in guiding a little lamb back to the flock, and now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. I bid you both farewell. Maybe I should have had a whole Scholastic episode, but can't turn back time now. Mister, it's good to see you. Fighting the good fight lately? Gigi's sleeping. Gigi's right there. You lost your chance. Oh, that's right. He can't turn back time for me. Oh, you're right. I lost my chance. Oh, hello, mister. Lee and I were just about to visit our friends in Foundation and try to convince them to return to their studies. It's been difficult since we aren't exactly held in high regard now. The dormitory prefects have made sure of that. Then we must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the Scholasticate. Then we can strive for high marks together. Right. And then we can convince our peers that we are just as worthy as any highborn in the clergy. They will welcome us with open arms and all will be well in Ishgard. If Arkham and his cronies receive the Scholasticate's endorsement, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them take the Trinity. We gotta study our little butts off. I would rather not think of it that way, Lee. Let us just focus on bringing back as many people as we can. Well, that's how the Highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we become, the more they will see us as a threat. That's why we have to stick together. As much as Emmerich is trying to get rid of the whole divide between the lowborn and the highborn, some stuff is still sticking. Yanshet? Oh, everybody's gathered. Curious about the result? I cannot imagine why. I see no reason to expect anything surprising. Damn, she's tall. Oh, well, I guess they're Ellison. It makes sense. Lazy? Oh, you're the shy girl. All these people are making me nervous. I mean, I was not able to bring anyone back, so I'm not even part of the competition, but even so, I hope that Teo did well. A big crush. Lee? The dormitory rat has quite the smile on his face. Could it be that he was able to gather more students than us? Well, I did everything I could, and even if I did not guide them all myself, I am glad that so many of our peers have come back. Saturnois? It would seem that Arkham and La Brossois had quite the advantage, given their experience managing the dormitory. Gitel, we shall announce the results anon. Arkham. After reviewing the preliminary numbers of the dormitory, I am looking forward to the results. I'm so right, this guy is definitely Tittle Grinch's fucking brother. our performance is to be taken into account for the final rankings, then I must say Arkambadan and I have nothing to worry about. With all the young women returning, mayhap I will have more incentive to linger in the library, but I do not see Ula. Ula? Right then, let us see how competitive these students truly are. It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters return to the Scholasticate. Sister Gittel, the floor is yours. Thank you, Arkambadan. I will now announce how many of our stray sheep each student persuaded to come home. Both Teomosen and Lee were able to bring back one student each. Yanshet guided 2 back into our arms. Arkambadan and Labrassois were able to convince 3 students to return, the most of all. Excellent work, all of you. So none of the young women actually came back. What about the student Cramevois convinced to return? Oh, is this true? Are we missing someone from the count? The girl you speak of has formally withdrawn from the Scholasticate. What? Apparently, she was not all that enthusiastic about returning, as she led Cramevois to believe. Mayhap she chose to play along so that he would cease his harassment. Huh. Or you guys were blackmailing her or something. Perhaps it was for the best. She rarely engaged her fellow students, instead choosing to sit alone and read the articles of Hellenic polity. Given the recent revelations, I suspect that she became disillusioned with the faith. Strange you would say that, Lebrassois. When I last spoke with her, Ula was quite interested in Volume 11's equal under her ever-watchful gaze passage. One that you and your master would sooner pretend did not exist. Oh. So her interpretation could be like, everybody is equal, highborn and lowborn. And so they were pressuring her to leave so that her ideas wouldn't get very far. If she were the victim of harassment, I'd rather expect it was at your hands. Ooh, get their asses, Cramevois. Woo! Are you implying that we had something to do with it because we did not share her views? What rot! You dishonor yourself and your house with such baseless accusations. Rather you would, if aught remained of your house to dishonor. Ooh, he didn't like that. I yield, good sir, I yield. I lack the qualities the Honorable Lord Arkambadan possesses which enable him to deliver such observations. Well, if Ula has withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure. By walking through the dormitory halls, reciting excerpts from Volume 11. Ooh! Now Cramevois is extra like, well, yeah, then I'll go with the, I'll be shouting the opposing ideas from the rooftops. Ooh, Cramevois is a good guy. And how do you intend to do that? Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity has been missing for some time now. The tomes themselves are inconsequential if one has taken the words to heart. How fortunate that we are that the wisdom of our forebears is not so easily forgotten, would you not agree? Ooh, so Cramevois is actually also a good student and not just popular. You fool, I've committed the text to memory. I'm not actually slacking off. Ooh, he's gained my respect. Such impudence as befits a sixth son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away. The former archbishop was a fifth son and also got sent away by his father. So, like, what are you trying to say here? At any rate, we are blessed that this handful of truants have returned to us. Truly, it is the Fury's will that we overcome these trials and tribulations and move forward with a singular vision for the future. A student with a keen interest in a controversial precept who withdraws without explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. Mayhap it is worthy of our attention. The 5 pupils who brought back the truants are no doubt vying for the highest marks, but it would seem the dormitory prefects have come out on top this time. It is true that Ula had signed the paperwork to formally withdraw from her studies, but knowing her passion for the study of scripture, I feel something is amiss. Me too. Archibaldon should be freaking expelled. Mister, were you present when Cremevois spoke with Ula? I was, in fact. So she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to the Scholasticate. Then why did she decide to withdraw? Cremevois all but accused Archibaldon of having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of this volume 11. Not more than slander, spoken in anger perhaps, but the situation does merit future and further investigation. We look forward to your results, Inspector. Master Final Fantasy, if I might have a word with you in private, pray meet with me near the plaza in front of St. Raymond's Cathedral. Whatever her reasons, it is our loss. Ula was an excellent student. I have no interest in this short-sighted squabble over seat rankings. It is only natural people would try to take advantage of an unfortunate situation. Find a way to atone for the distortions of truth and guide the people back to the faith in a peaceful manner. This is what I will focus my efforts on. You're a real one, Yanshet. I'm sure you're always wondering why I stare at Teomosen. He always seems so confident, so I thought maybe I could learn from him. I don't really have any outstanding talents, and I get discouraged easily. But when he's around, I feel more positive about what I can accomplish. Aw, that's cute. I wish you luck, girl. I am considering ways to alleviate animosity and unite the seminarians of the Scholasticate, yet it is a daunting task. It is always easier to fuel the flames than to put the fire out, and there are some who are clearly provoking my peers. Cremevois can say what he pleases, yet it does not mean it is the truth. In a state of confusion, even blatant lies can seem like rational thought to the desperate. Faith in the church must be restored, not through word, but virtuous deed. Is that not what we seminarians should consider in determining the future? All right. Oh, was I on the wrong level? Oops. Oh no, this works. Eee. Hey guys, so here's Lee. Teo can be so thick-headed sometimes. He doesn't realize all those students Arcambadon and Lebrossoir brought back will make our lives a living hell. At least Father Saturnois understands the stakes. See, I knew they were close to him. Arcambadon and Lebrossoir are truly impressive. That they were able to bring the most students back to the Scholasticate. They surely have a way with words. Would that I had such skill. Thank you for coming, Master Final Fantasy. You are already acquainted with my two best students, Teomosen and Lee. They have sought my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity seats, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of a desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of our highborn students, after all. Good for you! You're a real one. I know not what Arcambadon and Lebrossoir have said to you, but I advise you to weigh it carefully. You witnessed their treatment of a fellow highborn student, did you not? Then it should come as no surprise that they regard their lowborn peers far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means at their disposal. Those two believe that less fortunate students lack the potential to become great clergymen. But if Teomosen and Lee can obtain the highest marks and secure their places within the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong. Even if we were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathize will be reluctant to speak out for fear of reprisals. Then you must find allies who are fearless, who do not flinch in the face of threats. Master Final Fantasy, have you come across any who fit that description? Me, but also Pretty Boy. What about Cramervois? He was great. He earned my respect. I thought so as well. He seems to treat everyone the same, and he defended Ulaw's honor at the assembly. The highborn lecher? Who skips out on sessions and can't even stay awake for the ones he attends? Teo, are you daft? If he decides to help us, I wouldn't even want it. No need to dismiss him out of hand, Lee. As Teomosen said, he spoke out openly against Arcambadon and Lebrossoir on behalf of Ulaw. He might be willing to do the same for you two. Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the highborn. Look, I'll help with finding others, but you're on your own with Cramervois. Very well. Master Final Fantasy, will you accompany Teomosen? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise in assaults on the clergy. Thank you. I am certain we can find him in the pillars in his usual spot. Go down this way. Oh. The girl's back. Oh, and I was so close. I'm not going to get anywhere at this rate. Well, I appreciate a scholarly debate as much as anyone. Your bespectacled friend does not seem to understand that it is neither the time nor the place. You need more than an endorsement to enter the seminary, you know. Oh, little kids talking about entering the seminary. Oh, I thought the other little girl might say something. All right. I thought he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Let me talk to him. Can't you and Freckles see we're busy? Leave us be. Freckles? You have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Remevois, please, will you not help our cause? I believe us to be like-minded individuals, those who desire a new path for the church, one based on the principles of... So earnest and forthright. How adorable. I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks. Oh, for the love of... Come, darling. Let us go somewhere that will afford us privacy. An offer that I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is you're about, Freckles. He's gone. No, I cannot give up. The future of the church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave his side until he hears me out. I will be the biggest cock-blocker of all time. Are you okay? Oh no. This is not what you think. She didn't tie you up to, Aren't we persistent? Well, if you value his life, I suggest you listen to me this time and leave us be. Ooh, she was going to kill him. Now, let's not get too hasty. Bold words from someone in stabbing range of the man who killed Nidhogg. I know, right? Now, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed. So long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat. Did I not tell you I was preoccupied? You there, take Freckles and get out of here. Ow! Oh, poor guy. Release him at once or I'll summon the watch. Don't you dare. The affairs of House Mantigny are none of your concern. Oh no. So what they were saying about his house's loss of dignity, this has to do with it? She demands recompense, and rightly so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it. Oh, do not look so glum. If I must look upon your freckled face before I ascend to Halone's halls, I would rather you favored me with a smile or some such. Oh, Remevois swings both ways, I see. Father's sins are mine alone to bear now, mine alone to answer for. Mayhap in death, our house shall at last be redeemed. If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. The Fury forgives not who kill their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as hostage in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Excuse me? I don't know about that part. Have you gone mad? I told you, this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. are not so different, Cremevois. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you. Oh, he's gonna cry. You really are something else, making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. I offer the wealth of House Mantigny as ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I will go and retrieve it at once. Well, if he ends up in the clergy forever, he might not need that money anyway. Oh, but he's a sixth son, right? This might be spicy. I'll take her silence as a yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up. Cremevois. Oh, and then he looks away innocently. Okay, bro. You need not worry about me. I promise I will not move an ilm. Teomo-sen. You need not worry about me. I promise I will not move an ilm. Me too, Cremevois. I mean, what? Dan! Oh, so you like tying him up, did you, Cremevois? I can't believe I agreed to this. You had better hope no one walks this way, or else your friend will pay the price, understand? We took you guys away, maybe like behind these bricks, or maybe like this way behind the bricks. I don't think anybody will see you from here. We will have to travel to my family's old estates in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you will wait here until I return? For now. But if you do not come back quickly, and with a great deal of money besides, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear? Quite. As for you, Freckles, do not do anything else reckless. Master Final Fantasy, I must ask that you come with me. It would not do to go through all this trouble only to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. Let us make haste. Hopefully it's not too far out there. Though that's decent enough, I guess. The 9th there. Ooh, the family's old holdings froze over. Whoops. Damn, can't see a thing. Blizzard's going on. Whoa. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Quite a hike. Is the 9th there in the encyclopedia? Let's see. It is. Okay. So the 9th there. Some 100 years passed. The Holy See decreed 12 watchtowers to be built, and so inspired were the Ishgardian people by their majesty that many embarked on pilgrimages to each tower during the warmer moons. Wind, hellfire, and the pillaging hands of zealous lowborn have since seen those spiritual citadels reduced to ruin, and now only the 9th Ver continues its silent vigil. The only one left. There used to be a whole bunch of these. Forgive me. My family's fortune is buried not far from here, but I would rather retrieve it alone. Pray wait here a moment and keep watch for bandits and wild beasts. Can do. I'm good at that. Oh, oops. There we go. Mister, it looks real good standing watch. I have what we came for. Now then, let us pray that Freckles is still alive and well. Oh, we're gonna have a hell of a love triangle once this is all over. A triangle with another pointy bit on it. I don't know what to call that shape. Two interlocking love triangles. I'll just run for it. Oh, is my boy alive, please? It's about time. I'm freezing, and I'd half a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Well, you're the one who chose to dress like that, okay? Now then, hand it over. Here you are, the entire fortune that was bequeathed unto me. Share it with your people as recompense, starting with the families of the bereaved. Oh my god, people died? What happened? On behalf of House Mantigny, I am truly sorry. Teo! Fury for Fen, what have you gotten yourself into this time? I swear, I leave you alone for but a moment. I was never in any danger, Lee. I don't know about that. Why so upset? Because, apparently there was some unexplained drama between the guy on the right and that lady. And apparently his family might have killed some of theirs, or their actions resulted in their deaths or something. And I'm like, hello? It was that bad? The drama was that bad? I was never in any danger, Lee. I prayed to the Fury, and by her hand was Cremevoix returned to me. Some Romeo and Juliet action. That would be if Juliet tried to kill Romeo. She was like gonna hold him hostage or take his life as recompense, and then we convinced her to just wait until we retrieve the family fortune instead. So that's what we did. I am terribly sorry to have involved you in my personal affairs. Yes, the girl herself was armed and dangerous, yep. I should have known that the lives of my family would not be enough to sate the small folks' first thirst for vengeance. Wait, so when they said you're the sixth son, are you like the only one left? Cremevoix, your life is so fucked up, hello? Think nothing of it. I too lost my father. So if you ever have need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend. Aww. Just a friend? Apparently he was the sixth And he might be the only one left. I'm not sure. It's still vague, but I'm getting some vibes. My father sought to... Okay, we're getting some information. My father sought to curry favor with the Holy See, and so he raised great levies to send them to the front. He raised great levies to send to the front lines. Honor was his prize, but it was bought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. Oh, so he sent off a bunch of his vassals to die. And so there was hard feelings from that. Daddy dearest, the small folk had come to resent his demands for service, and when the truth of the war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hands. Had I not been sent away, I would have surely died with them. Holy shit! And this only happened recently, like a couple of months ago. He must be hardcore grieving on top of being the most popular guy in the seminary and the class flirt, and like a stand-up guy on top of it all. Holy shit! This guy is having an intense life right now. Cramevoix? It's right there. It's like French. It's right there on his text box. Our fortunes had grown poor following the calamity, you see. And since I was the youngest, Father bid me leave to make my own way. So I enrolled in the scholasticate with hopes of becoming a bishop to bring honor to myself and my house. But now... I'm not sure about the pronunciation either. I'm doing my best. Dan, am I saying it right? Yeah, all the elves have French names. Or their names are supposed to have French pronunciation. Yeah. The elves are French. If you say it badly enough for you to object, I'd have told you so. I've said all the names so far passably. This game is so fromage. You love it? The cheese factor? Huh? Well, if you love it, you should start playing, B. There is a... Did you know? Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG, has a free trial now up to level 70 with no restriction on playtime, which includes the entirety of the award-winning first expansion Heavensward, and now the entirety of the second acclaimed expansion Stormblood. Hundreds of hours of content with no time limit for free. Like you could make corrections, but not easily via text, and also it would be just say it with the French accent. Gotcha. Try it today, and if you make a character on a preferred world, you can, you'll have like a huge experience buff, so it'll be really easy to level up too. No, there's no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Actually, I don't know. Dan, do you know if the preferred world bonus is available for free trial, or is that a full purchase thing? Of course, B. I hope you have fun. You're pretty sure it is? All right. No, there's no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Not as much without you. Oh. Aw. Well, I'm on Ether. The if you stick to the data center Ether, no matter where you end up, I can go visit. There's gonna be like several different North American data centers you can choose from. And Ether is the one that Mister and my main character are on. Maybe you can cameo in Lore Sundays. Even though you'd have to do a lot of leveling to get to the content we're doing currently. But it helps that I'm only doing this once a week, so you will have time to catch up. No, there's no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and you helped me to see that, Teo. Consider me your friend and ally. Oh, yay! Well said, Cremervois, well said. Together you may yet bring about lasting change. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the Scholasticate and the support of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get seats on the Trinity. Ishgard wasn't built in a day, Lee. Ooh, ideally it would be these three, huh? That would be cool. This dude's haircut and ear combo is pretty funny, huh? Ishgard wasn't built in a day, Lee. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out. See? I knew we wouldn't have to take this seriously. No, see? I knew he wouldn't take this seriously. Right, he doesn't like him. Calm yourself, Lee, and keep an open mind. Now, let us return and discuss our next course of action. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inspector Briardien was looking for you at the cathedral. He wished to speak with you regarding his investigation, I believe. That dude looks like a strawberry shortcake. Ha! That's the outfits of all of the, like, clergymen that work at the seminary. Stella! Oh, Stella's not happy that I'm still streaming. Don't step on the keyboard. Stella! No, don't step on the keyboard. Okay. Hello, Briardien. Well then, my associate, have you anything to report? You know, I thought I finished this quest line on my main account, but I don't remember a lot of this, and it's a lot better than I remember. A former subject of House Mantigny, demanding recompense for the misdeeds of Cremervois' father? How fortunate that the situation was resolved peacefully. And maybe because I forgot half of it, that, I forgot how long it was, which I would have taken into consideration had I known. My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Ula, the student who withdrew from the Scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere. The same must be said of the infamous Volume 11, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl, it has vanished without a trace. Wait, you mean like no one can find her? That's scary. Like, technically, Briardien should be pronounced something more akin to Briardier, but also they already say Estinian, so I feel like I should go with the theme. And I know he's supposed to be like Estinien, right? The circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest deliberate intent. Someone may be attempting to turn this tenuous state of affairs to their advantage, but if so, then to what end? Is that our mysterious culprit? Ooh, beautiful Briardian scene in front of the stained glass. Ooh, for 1,000 years, a sickness. Stella, what the fuck did you just do? You're ruining the vibes. Right, for 1,000 years, a sickness has ravaged our city. It has festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and in our clergy especially. Treating it will be a long and arduous process, but an altogether necessary one. The difference between the vowel sound at the end of Briardien and Urianger is hard to describe to English. Oh, I see. Treating it will be a long and arduous process, but an altogether necessary one. 2 different elf names. Urianger is my favorite character. Oh, that's not even the craziest. That's not even the craziest. Like, Fortuno is like Fourche and AULT, which is 12 letters long. Yeah, it's here on occasions, usually when Urianger shows up. Our role in that process is clear: to diagnose the root of the Scholasticate's ailments. If there are malicious forces at work, then it is our duty to see justice done. That's a long story that I don't have time for, but stick around on Lore Sundays or play the game yourself and you'll see. In a time of unrest, when the light of truth was lost to the righteous, the children looked to one another for guidance, that they might walk in her grace. Briardien appears to be lost in thought. Ah, if it isn't my trusted associate back from the field. As you will doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping throughout Ishgard, and the veil which once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. It is as if our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you. Which is not to say our problems have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the low-born and high-born goes on, growing more fractious by the day. I have come to believe that the face tattoo, the robe he wears, Commando, of course, could be the fact that it's sleeveless. No, he's my favorite character because of deep reasons, okay? Like, writing and development reasons, okay? I liked him even in his old outfit, which is how you're gonna meet him. I like him no matter what he looks like. Look up his old outfit. All right. I've come to believe that someone, somewhere, is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, and I am convinced, now more than ever, that Ulah's sudden disappearance, along that of volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity, is no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all. Once in love, anything is possible. Right. We're passionate advocates of equality among men. As to who is responsible and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl, and as of this moment, our best hope of learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I ask that you trouble the students for any information that they might have on Ola. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around the Scholasticate. Anything at all. Okay, yeah, I see. So that's who you're in love with, I see. Well then, let us be about it. Even the most seemingly insignificant oddity can be all it takes to crack a case. In any event, there's a good chance that whatever students have seen or heard will offer us some clue as to the culprit's next move. Yeah, I love Urianger. Yeah, that's why I had the hard eyes and everything. Despondent seminarian. Blazy has been so distracted lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ula left, she's been rushing around the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl. Oh, what a good girl. She's looking for her friend. That she might have an excuse to talk to Teomon Sen. Oh, maybe she isn't such a good friend. Ha! Cremevois, how you doing, my guy? While I cannot claim to have seen anything unusual exactly, I will say that things have not been the same here since Ula left. Somber doesn't do it justice. The one really unexpected change I've seen of late is in Lee's attitude towards Cremevois. He really seems to have warmed with him. Why, he even went so far as to initiate a conversation the other day. Good, I'm proud of him. Ha! He spoke to me, 'tis true, but 'twas not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Ula's safe return. Cremevois' a real one. Sincere seminarian. Oh, you're still a little kid! How cute! Bianchette, there's another one, yeah. Do I love any characters in 16? Not like Urianger, but there are characters I really liked. One of the seniors told me she'd been diagnosed with something called lung rot. That she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Actually, this student might be a teenager, but still, it's cute. There's like, they have different level of years and stuff. And that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything so serious. Yep, I like Old Man Sid. But at the same time, everybody does. Sid Final Fantasy 16 is like the most charismatic video game character ever made. Or at least up there. Welcome back, Master Final Fantasy. Though the news of Ula's abrupt departure yet weighs heavily upon all of our minds, I am certain your presence... What, do you not remember him? Or were you only around for like the second half? He was so cool. Yeah. I like him. That's what I'm saying. I like him. He was cool. Though the news of Ula's abrupt departure yet weighs heavily... No. Not popular. I said charismatic. Or that's what I meant to say. Sorry. Did I say popular? I meant charismatic. I could have said the wrong thing, I'm not sure. Though the news of Ulah's abrupt departure yet weighs heavily upon all our minds, I am certain your presence within our hallowed halls will help put a good many hearts at ease. The lessons of Volume 11 seemed to resonate deeply with Ulah. She would oft stay up into the small hours reading and rereading them. Mayhap they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. I said, that's why I amended my statement with, he's up there. Though some were shocked by the news of Ulah's departure, our Combadan has worked tirelessly to reassure the student body that it is all for the best. Oh, how many times must I say this? Ulah was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. You only poisoned her so she's sick in bed, right? She quit the Scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury. Really, is it so difficult to understand? Then why do the staff also seem confused and concerned? Doesn't add up. I should not complain, I suppose. Since Ulah departed, those broom rats have scarce shown their faces here. The Scholasticate has been much the better for their absence. Were it not for all these infernal rumors, everything would be exactly as it should be. Not suspicious at all. Welcome back, Master Final Fantasy. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Strawberry Shortcake. But no, I mean, Sid, Final Fantasy 16. Like, Sid the Outlaw. Teomon-sen? Ah. In the wake of Ulah's withdrawal, he and Lee have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to Gorgon Mills, claiming that a trip there would yield the information they needed to accomplish their aim. Sidolphus Telamon, yes, him. No sooner had I granted their request than they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. You're a real one. So of course Gorgon Mills is like halfway across the map. Or like all the way across the map. Still laughing at Midadol just showing up, saying something, and then Clive just responds with mid. I know, right? That was funny. Or that pretty much became a meme moment, even though it's just, he was just saying her name. I keep forgetting to play the DLC. I'll have to feel like streaming that sometime. Or maybe I'll play it on my own. I'll have to... one or the other sometime. Oh, at the graveyard? Do my eyes deceive me? Surely that can't be you, mister. What brings you to Gorgon Mills? Final Fantasy 16. There's DLC now. Mister, is it really you? That we should be reunited thus amongst the snowy peaks of Kurthus. Yeah! Not all that long ago. That we should be reunited thus amidst the snowy peaks of Kurthus is, why, it is nothing short of a miracle. I sense the hand of the divine at work. Alone has answered our prayers. Teo! Mister has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly and from the beginning. My apologies. Excitement got the better of me. Mister, this is the resting place of Father Choiseau, the man who found room in his heart for two waifs from the street, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Teo and burned by that lost soul we once thought of as a brother? Ben, yeah? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now, all that's left to remind us of him is this place. Indeed. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, I think it is, yes. Most of it, as far as I know. Yeah, I know. The ending is pretty final. No pun intended. Stella. Ugh, I got shit. Ah! I'm pretty sure most of it's before the credits. But I heard they're doing something to the ending. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ulad and impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here, in this our hour of need, is a sign from above, mayhap the work of Father Choiseau himself. Sorry to say, Father Choiseau, if anywhere, he would be very far below instead of high above. I take it from this we are not meant to bear this burden anymore. The obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ulad's disappearance has thrown the Scholasticate into turmoil, and the long simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord. Like-minded souls such as you. I am reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Of the Furies' love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbor, even as we love ourselves, just as Helone does. To do otherwise is to defy her will. Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the high-born bastards who would sooner pretend that passage doesn't exist won't be so lucky. Why, they might even find themselves on the receiving end of her spear for everything they've put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to Ulaw's whereabouts. Fear not, Lee. With Mister at our side, I have faith that we shall find her, and that she will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of Saint Endelum Scholasticate. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, so there's no point in freezing our asses off out here. Until we meet again, Mister. Going back? You know, people say Scholasticate is long, but I thought, because I was sure I did it, in my brain I was like, had a completely different perception of how long it was and thought it would have been done by now. But it is really, really good. But I just wonder if it'll really be reasonable for me to stay up long enough for, to do the last quest I wanted to do to close everything off. Because I was gonna even read some passages from the side stories. Master Final Fantasy. I trust you were able to find Teomo-sen and Lee? I see. Yes, the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Choiseau, one that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see that they have taken their lessons to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges await. Master Final Fantasy, just the man I was hoping to see. I'm sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the Scholasticate of late, one which claims that Arkham Badon arranged for Ula to be, taken away. That's what I would have guessed. That boy scorns those who favor different interpretations of the scriptures, I do not deny, but I labor to believe he would go so far. To engage in such conduct would risk not only his own position as prefect, but how about freaking attendance to the school, but also the very honor of House Samael, both of which mean a great deal to him. Regretfully, no one seems to know whence these rumors, ridiculous rumors, came. They could have been concocted by anyone, and for any number of reasons. In any event, with many still unsure of what to make of Ulah's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations have only served to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain at the Scholasticate, and so I would be most grateful if you would consent to investigate this matter. Should you oblige my request, I suggest you begin by speaking with Labrossois. I am told he has spent the past few days looking into Ulah's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Arkham Badon of suspicion. How far is he? Oh, is he maybe in the same spot as before? I'll just walk. The way the pillars weaves can be kind of complicated. All right, no way. I'm gonna take an Ethernet shard. Screw it. Artwarel! I think I talked to you. Yeah. Hmm? Let me guess. You caught wind of the rumors and thought you would come and investigate, yes? Well, I'll have you know that Arkham Badon is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing, to do with any of this nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, mayhap even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that is not enough, there is also the fact that in the days and weeks prior to Ulah's disappearance, I was not out of his company for more than a few moments, not even to go to the bathroom. He could not possibly have committed the crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Whoever orchestrated all this clearly planned for the blame to fall squarely on his shoulders. That much is certain. Yet numerous as the enemies of House Samael are, I struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless It was the girl herself, don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of Ishgard's foremost houses and win over your peers than to vanish and later spread rumors that he was somehow responsible? Then go and plant. She was not the type, bro. That is to say... Oh, by the Fury, I pray I am not making a mistake. But first, I would have you swear to tell none but the inspector of what I am about to reveal. Ooh, juicy. Yes, yes, yes. You have my word. I stumbled across this volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. It had been conspicuously placed in Arkobadan's dormitory room with Ulah's favorite bookmark tucked between its pages. I need hardly tell you what would happen if people were to learn of this. It is but a mercy that I chanced upon it, and not one more credulous. However, now that we have deduced who the perpetrator is, well, you have. I don't know if I'm convinced. She seemed pretty innocent to me. It should be simple enough to restore Arkobadan's reputation. All we need to do is prove she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down to the broom and demand answers. But you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being there as I do. Well, at least somebody is considering my capabilities correctly. You are my only hope. Please, I beg of you, take the book and use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumors false. Meow, 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 meow. The fuck? Reardian, so probably the cathedral, right? Yeah. Ah, mister, you are returned. Please tell me your inquiries have been more fruitful than mine own. Yes! It's the missing volume. However did you find it? So Le Brossois believes that Ulah, or one of her revolutionary friends, planted it on Arkobadan's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Samael. I continue to be amazed by what a ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true. As if the future of Ishgardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians. You know what? Good reality check. Anyway, I will allow that she may have been consorting with others who supported Reformation, and were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Arkobadan was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Finally, Briardians, someone with their head screwed on straight. Needless to say, speculation will avail us not at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I would have you go about and speak with the people of the Broom. See what they know, if anything, about Ulah, where she might have gone, with whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed. If a young woman like Ulah has spent any time in the Broom, someone is bound to have taken notice. Nevertheless, Should you fail to learn aught of value, it may be prudent to ask for the latest gossip. I'm on the case, Detective. I mean, Inspector. Consulting Inspector. Hilda, what's up? You're not about to ask me to do you a favor, are you? Forgive me for being suspicious, but just the other day, a man draped head to toe in fine silks approached me, all nervous and twitching. He tossed a purse at my feet, saying the gill in it was mine for the taking. All I had to do was head to the crozier and buy him a couple of vials of cough syrup. And a certain someone has a cough, I have heard. Tempting as it was, I wasn't about to risk getting involved in someone's shady schemes. I told him to piss off, and that was that. Interesting. Leave me be. I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. Eh? What was that? You think I might have helped kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You and Teamosen make a fine pair, you do, acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. But the only time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. Sorry to disappoint you, but I've got nothing to do with this Ulaw's disappearance. If you ask me, you'd have better luck harassing those blue bloods in the pillars. After all, they know better than anyone how to deal with inconveniences, huh? Good point. Is this in the Forgotten Night? Oh. Shit. Oh, here we go. Gibrion, you would know things. I distinctly recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate their privacy. Right. Still, I know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important, so this time I'll oblige your curiosity. This hasn't got anything to do with your missing girl, mind, but a few days back, this one fellow comes and pays his tab in full. A surprising development, as I'd long since written it off as a loss. Came into money, he says, and has a mind to settle his debts. Pleased as I am by his changing fortunes, all the while I'm wondering who he left bleeding in an alley to get that much gil at once. So somebody else took him up on the cough syrup thing. Gibrion is, he was, the proprietor of the, best tavern in town. Excellent timing, mister. I have findings to share. While Ulaw's bookmark suggests that Volume 11 was within her possession at some point, it does not tell us when that point might have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person to have borrowed the tome. I compared the handwriting to samples from her old assignments to be sure and found no irregularities. One might argue this supports Heavensward's theory, but it is far from conclusive evidence. I suppose you cannot use those vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision of the past and spare us further hardship. Ooh, do I have an echo coming on? Yeah, I can't do it on command. I thought not. Then we shall rely on the more traditional methods. So, what came of your inquiries in the broom? Do tell. Nothing. But that is to be expected, is it not? Again, I am reminded how ridiculous the two scenarios presented to us purporting grand conspiracies truly are. Is it not more likely that both the girl and Arcambadon are innocent of wrongdoing? We must continue searching for more clues. Even the most insignificant tidbit may be all it takes for the pieces of this puzzle to fall into place. A familial resemblance. She also has white hair and glasses. Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens were to answer your questions, I believe it best for me to take over and get investigations in the broom. As for you, yes, I'm given to understand that Blazy and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. Right, I heard that too. Though I am loath to admit it, given the fact that they are seminarians, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You may as well go and see what Blazy has learned. If you cannot find her at the Scholasticate, I imagine someone can point you in the right direction. Talking to everybody again. That is a question I too would like to know the answer to. It feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear some of the other seminarians say that they saw Teomosen at the Ark of the Venerable. If so, Blazy is certain to be close by, right, because she has a crush. Oh, what if, with the both of them working to bring Ula back, Teomosen and Blazy have had good reason to spend a great deal of time together. Ooh, Blazy probably likes that. These past few days, they've been running about the city, making inquiries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they were up to today. Hasn't she been following Teomosen around like a lost puppy this past fortnight? Even the kid realizes it. Find him and you'll probably find her, that's what I say. I don't know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that unlike some of the seniors, he's simply too kind for his own good. Blazy? I haven't seen her all day. I suspect she's gone out again with her friends to look for Ula. I don't understand why they bother. The girl's probably off gallivanting about with heretics and revolutionaries. Pfft. Even if they find her, I doubt she'll want to return. She was not the type. Have you or the inspector managed to deduce anything from the book yet? Pray apprise me of your progress when you are able. Probably not in the way you expect. Oh, oops. Of course I don't know where she is. While I may be in charge of the dormitory, it's not my responsibility to hold the seminarians' hands or wipe their asses. As you should well know, in light of recent events, Arcambadon has not the luxury to concern himself with such trivialities. Alright, so Ark of the Venerable, that's where we should head. There's a bit going on here, huh? Here's Lee. And you're certain you've seen no one that fits that description. Teomosen? Have you seen a young woman, small of stature, with auburn hair and pale blue eyes? And Cramovois, my man, it's a wonderful evening to enjoy a spot of reading outdoors. Chatting up the girls. Why, I dare say it's nearly as lovely as you, my fair lady. Do you come here often to study? You startled me. I'm here for Ulaw's sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation, I swear. Uh-oh. The glasses adjustment. You're related, aren't you? Wait, you're not a seminarian, and yet you seem so familiar. I know! You're my brother's associate. Wait, you're Briardian's little sister? By brother, you mean... I can deduce. My apologies, Mister. I suppose we have yet to be properly introduced. I'm Blazy, Briardian's younger sister. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. So he's sent you to see what I've learned? Then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all day questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passersby, and they told me absolutely nothing of interest. I recorded their statements for good measure, but quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper. Lazy, what are you doing here? Teo, I fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review these testimonies I had taken and thought to, but of course, you then thought to come and share your findings with us. Yes, that's it. Well, it might be a bit much. I wanted to make sure I did not omit a single word. By the fury, Blazy! This is over 100 films long! Oh my god, I cannot even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organize all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated to seeing Ulaw returned. Now, let's have a look, shall we? Investigation Log Entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets, Mistress Ele's problems? Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again, and I've had to hobble from place to place. Too much information. Investigation Log Entry 2. House for Tom Stewart Onawa. I cannot guarantee that this news will be of great interest to you and yours, but a 12-point proposal for the reformation of the Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Arturel in the House of Lords. I knew Arturel was a real one. Yes, table that shit. Investigation Log Entry 10. Weaponsmith Elbert. Ever since the blue bastard and his lapdog put an end to the war. The blue bastard and his lapdog? No! I'm his lapdog? Hello? Ever since the blue bastard and his lapdog put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its work just to make ends meet. No! Investigation Log Entry 21. Carvery. Mestano. I have barely enough time to fill my customer's order, much less keep an eye out for foolish... God damn it, Teo! That's enough! None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant. Look at the shops ones. Look at the shops ones. Now, don't you think you're being a touch too hasty? We've not gotten even a third of the way through. We may yet learn something of value. Let's not dismiss Blazy's hard work out of hand. Thank you, Teo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think it may be of use. Fine, let us briefly entertain this thought and say that something in these notes will help us find new law. How exactly do you propose that we determine what that is? Lee, we needn't do a thing, for though we may lack the skill to discern the relevant from the mundane, a certain inspector we know and love is a dab hand at such things, no? Yeah, just bring the pile to your brother, girl. But of course, Inspector Briardien. Brilliant idea, Cremevoix. Mister, if you would, take the scroll to him and see what he can make of it. I doubt even he could make heads or tails of this rubbish. In any event, it's out of our hands. We should continue with our search. I have a feeling something's in there. This case has to break sometime. We meet again. Doubtless you have much to share. I know I do. Ooh, what did you get? You recall Gibrion's patron who recently paid off his debts and the gentleman attempting to attain cop's syrups. Upon further investigation, it turns out they share one astoundingly familiar feature, a pale raised scar running from the top of their left cheekbone to their jaw. It so happens that this description also matches that of a notorious thug who was known to hang around outside taverns and harass patrons for coin until an unexpected windfall saw his fortunes vastly improve. He is now rumored to make a living as a traveling merchant, though where he goes and what he sells none can say. We shall find out in due time, but enough of my discoveries. What have you learned? Blazy's notes. By the Fury, this is longer than some scripture, and she compiled it in less than a single day, you say? Remarkable. And maybe you've been underestimating your sister. Investigation log entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Margaret's. Mistress Alay's problems? So we've seen that. On the other hand, the Crozier has seen an increase in trading in oils, furs, and other goods. Folks begin to crave when it grows cold, so in that regard I can't complain. Investigation log entry 13. Purveyor of sundries, Paz de Vie. The other day, there was this one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. A merchant, he said. But I've never known one who couldn't be bothered to haggle. Not that I minded, of course. Uh-huh, for a young woman, uh-huh. And a merchant? Investigation log entry 21. Carvery, must know. So we foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. Now, if you would excuse me, I really must be getting right back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers any minute. Investigation log entry 47. Apothecary Pien. Mastano has bought my whole stock of cough syrup every day. Aha! Here we go. Mastano has bought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange. The sundries regulars. Passing strange, needless to say, so I followed him and found that he was reselling my products to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. I think that's a lead. A gentleman procuring cough syrups through a third party. That story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with a questionable past, recently come into wealth and playing at being a merchant, who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, mister? I think I am. I don't like the cut of Mestino's jib. Oh yeah, I can double check. Oh, this is some real detective work. Yeah, I knew I was right. No. Okay. I don't like the cut of Mestino's jib. Nor I. 'Tis a pity our merchant friend had not the wits to match his newfound wealth. I could have done with a greater challenge. But that is neither here nor there. Come, mister, let us pay a visit to Mestino's stall. Let me check how many more quests there are, because I kind of got to get going. What's the name of this next quest? All right. Oh yeah, there's still like 4 more whole things. Yeah, I never finished this on my main. I can't believe it. I thought I did. I could have sworn. All right. Well, I thought this would be the end of Heavensward, but it seems I underestimated how much I had left. So, I'm gonna see if I can finish up. Yeah, sorry. I could have planned this better, I guess, but I could have sworn I finished it. No wonder I was like wondering why people were touting it so much, because I didn't remember much of it because I never finished it. Jesus. All right. So, I'm gonna do my best to finish this and the other content I had planned next week, and then I'm just going straight into MSQ so we can start Stormblood next week. So, thank you guys very much for sticking around this long. Ooh, Owlin's playing Crisis Core. Reunion. I streamed that once. Yes, I'm ending. All right, I'm gonna raid Owlin. It's been a while. All right, and thank you guys so much. I'll be back tomorrow working on the Beatrice Needlefelt, so look forward to it. And look forward to next Sunday for the start of Stormblood. So excited. All right, thank you guys so much. Good night.